Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/family birth center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Just 2 weeks will remain in the high school baseball season in North Dakota. We kick off this week with a standalone game in the WDA on a Monday afternoon. It's Williston and Minot North on the PSP Network. Welcome to the ballpark, everybody. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for both games today, featuring the Coyotes of Williston and the Sentinels of Minot North. Yes, it's the only game in the conference today. They get the schedule to themselves. All eyes on legendary Corbett Field today. But first, we begin with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. Williston, who started out the year right up there at the top of the WDA, in the top 3 for the first couple of weeks of the season. A few tough losses recently has pushed Williston down a little bit into play-in game area, but with how closely competitive the WDA has been this year, the standings we'll take a look at in just a moment. Williston is 2 wins away from being right back up in that first-round bye area, which would be the top 6 this year in the West. They come in with a record of 12-6 against a Minot North team carrying a 3-13 overall record, but this team has played way better than a team you'd expect to be 10 games below 500. Just go back to the last time we saw them on the PSP Network against Jamestown. They had a bases-loaded situation in the bottom of the 7th, down 3. The opportunities were there for the Sentinels. They just didn't cash in. The game before that against Jamestown, they went 9 innings against the Blue Jays, who right now find themselves second place in the WDA. against a Minot North team currently in ninth. It's just about winning close games now for the Sentinels. They're going to be in a lot of games for the remainder of the season. It's just about picking up some W's in those very close and competitive games, especially here at home, before they have to hit the road for the final 2 weeks of the season. Well, when we can return on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, we will take a look at those Trusted Tire and Auto standings, the Northern Plains heating our keys to the game, and the Press Switch Orthodontics pitching matchup. That's all coming up here on the PSP Network as we get you set for WDA baseball from Minot.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a Trusted Tire and Auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to Minot and the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. The Williston Coyotes getting set for game time. They rolled into town maybe 45 minutes ago, took a few cuts in the batting cage, and they're ready to play today against Minot North. Of course, we always say it, first ever varsity meeting between the Sentinels and their opponents. First time Williston is in town to take on this Minot North team. Let's set up the matchup more with the Trusted Tire and Auto WDA standings. These things change every single day with how close that top 6 group has been. But the one mainstay, at least recently, has been Dickinson, carrying the #1 spot all alone, at least the last 3 times I think we've looked at it since the beginning of last week. The Midgets 11-3 in the conference. Some big games coming up for them. Tomorrow they'll be in Bismarck against Legacy. That's one to really keep an eye on. As Legacy, again, you go back to last time we were on PSP Network back on, what was it, Thursday, having the Legacy Sabres. Remember, they got 2 wins vacated and turned into losses, which gave 2 wins to Century. So really that Legacy-Dickinson matchup could be a battle for the WDA regular season title and the #1 seed in the tournament, which Williston will host. Talking about the Coyotes, they're in 7th place right now, picked up 2 huge wins against Bismarck High in their last time out on Thursday evening. Some close games against the Demons, jumping over BHS for the #7 seed. But you look at what's going to happen 3 weeks from now, the WDA tournament and the play-in games. There will be, what is there going to be, 3 play-in games, and Williston right now scheduled to host Watford City as the 10 seed. Definitely some opportunity for the Coyotes to move up. Meanwhile, Minot North, 4 games back of the Bismarck High Demons with not too much time left in the regular season. So for Minot North, it's really just securing that #9 seed. Maybe, just maybe, they could catch up to the Demons and host a play-in game here at Corbett Field before heading out to Williston. That's a look at the WDA baseball standings. Again, brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. Let's take a look now at our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. We will start with the Coyotes for this one. This is a business trip for Williston. Obviously, judging by the record, you'd think there would be a pretty big gap between Williston and Minot North, but the Sentinels have shown they can be competitive with just about anybody. Their last time out against Jamestown, back-to-back games, they lost by 3 runs. The one issue, which we'll get to in just a second, was driving runs in. For Williston, a team that pitches very, very well, Jackson Janot gets the start in Game 1. Another thing we'll touch on in a moment, brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. But Williston, these 2 games will mean a lot for them as they look to get back in the hunt for one of those top 5 seeds and a bye into the tournament that they are hosting in 3 weeks' time up there in Williston. So come in here looking for 2 wins. That's got to be the key for the Coyotes today. As for Minot North, already alluded to it, timely hits. They're going to need to find them today and throughout the season. They have some big matchups still left, including Minot High twice coming up at the end of the year. But that Jamestown game, we're going to reference it a lot. They left 9 on the bases in the last 3 innings of game #1. They left the bases loaded. The tying runs out there in game #2 in the 7th inning, a game that they could have sent to extras as well on Thursday evening. Minot North, they just need to find some more timely hits, drive in the runs when they're out there, and not wait for 7th inning comebacks today, because there might not be one against that Williston Coyote pitching staff this afternoon. Those are your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game, or maybe even keys to the games. We don't bring this out ahead of the second game of our doubleheader, so they'll carry over for both games today between Williston and Minot North. One more quick pregame timeout, and we will return with the look at the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup, also set up the lineups, and have first pitch next on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Acriman Esbold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Acriman Esbold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know we're busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they won't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more if they can do online at VIOC.com. Last item of business in our pregame show today, taking a look at the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Find them online at minotbraces.com. Well, Brody Mueller hanging out after throwing the bullpen already today. He will be the starter for Minot North this afternoon in game number 1, making his 4th total start of the spring, 6th appearance. He's totaled 20 1/3 innings with a 1-3 win-loss record, but an ERA at 1.72. Oh, he already ran away. But an ERA below 2 with a 1-3 record on the season for Brody. Needs some run support. You look at his last outing against St. Mary's, pitched a complete game, getting the win. It was a shutout with 10 strikeouts, so coming off a very good performance and getting the nod today by Coach Brian Kraler for Game 1 against Williston. The Coyotes will counter with Jackson Janot. Williston, again, as a team, a very, very good pitching staff that Janot fits right into, mainly as a reliever. He'll make his 4 previous relief outings for the Coyotes. Janot on the year has totaled 9 1/3 innings on the hill with a 1-1 record, 8 walks to 4 strikeouts over that time frame, and another very good ERA of 2 1/4 this year. Janot last pitched against Watford City, tossing an inning last week. And, well, nothing really much happened in that inning for the Watford City Wolves besides 1 hit. Janot would record a strikeout. And that was a start for Janot against Watford City, just tossing the 1 inning. You would assume that he will be asked to throw a bit more today against Minot North, saving those arms for later in this week when Williston is matched up against Jamestown. You know, it's always which games do you save the aces for? Which ones matter more? And obviously Jamestown higher in the standings, maybe getting a little more of a look from the Williston coaching staff. But as our keys to the game implied, this is no gimme for Williston. They got to come in here to earn 2 wins against Minot North, even a team that's 3-13 overall and 9th out of 11 teams in the WDA, a team that has been very competitive. They've hung around with a lot of teams in the West this year. So that's your Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup today. As for our upcoming schedule on the PSP Network this week, we've got just a single baseball doubleheader today, and then it is out to the soccer pitch for us in Minot tomorrow, our second of 2 soccer broadcasts. Always good to get those games on the air. We will have Minot High against Century. Again, that is in girls soccer tomorrow evening. For kickoff scheduled for 7 o'clock. We will go on the air at 6:30 with a Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Also tomorrow, some baseball from Mandan. Century and Mandan, first pitch at 4:30. They'll go on the air with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show at 4. The Patriots, a team that has seemed to be revitalized a little bit by those 2 wins they got from Legacy, kind of just moving up in the standings without having to do much of anything over the course of the weekend when they got those 2 wins back. The Patriots definitely got to use those to their advantage here at the end of the season. They'll match up against a red-hot Mandan Braves team as well. Later on in the week, softball from Minot. It's the first edition of the 16th Street Showdown for them, except they're not really on 16th Street anymore. We're going to have to find a new name for that rivalry from South Hill. Minot North and Minot High. And Minot North team, it's their second go-around in varsity softball. First time we get them on the air, taking on Minot High. That should be a very interesting game. Minot, one of the top teams across the state. In fact, recently ranked number 1 according to the coaches poll, but at times they haven't been able to keep opponents off the bases, and that's when the Sentinels have seemed to thrive. So on Thursday night, can't wait for that softball matchup right here in the Magic City, and that's this week on the PSP Network. Coming up in just a short amount of time, it's already flown by this spring season, but May 22nd through the 24th, we'll have coverage of both the WDA softball and WDA baseball tournament on the PSP Network. Baseball from Williston, the Coyotes will be the hosts, and softball from right here in Minot, where the Sentinels and Majets will be co-hosts of that tournament. Every single game from quarterfinal 1 to the losers brackets, the state qualifying games, and of course the championship on Saturday night. All games will be featured on the PSP Network Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, May 22nd through the 24th. And then how about something new on the PSP Network? May 28th, we'll have the WDA golf tournament. I won't be taking any part of that. I'll be busy with Hot Tots baseball by then. But the guys at PSP Network will figure out how to broadcast the golf tournament because, frankly, I don't have enough expertise into that sport. I'm not Jim Nance on the golf side just yet. That's coming up May 28th, our postseason coverage, but still 2 weeks of regular season baseball and softball, and it begins today from Minot. We will step aside one final time as this Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show comes to a close. First pitch on deck here from Corbett between Williston and Minot North on the PSP Network.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Good day for baseball here in Minot. It is really feeling like summer now in the month of May. Some high temperatures today, but of course some wind out on the plains, blowing out to center, kind of circling around there in the outfield, but mainly blowing out of Corbett Field this afternoon. Temperatures in the 70s and absolutely clear skies for WDA baseball on a Monday afternoon. Thank you for joining us on the PSP Network today. It is time for the national anthem, and we will step aside before first pitch from Minot. Okay, after that, it was a little quiet down there. Umpires here, they decided to say play ball, and the rest of the Star Spangled Banner was sung by some members of the crowd here at Corbett Field. So an interesting start to the game, but the fans are involved now at Corbett Field, and it's time for WDA baseball. Again, Brody Mueller will get the start on the mound for the Minot North Sentinels. Already ran through the stats for him, so let's take a look now at the Williston Coyote batting order. It's led off by the shortstop, Bridger Johnson. He'll be followed by Chase Collings and Justin Ergens. It is an on-base machine there at the top of the order. Johnson, Collings, and Ergens, a very experienced top three in the lineup card for the Yotes. Eden Mortenson's the power bat for Williston. He'll bat in the cleanup position. Ashton Nikoloff, Jackson Janot, Colin McQuistion, and Rhett Carnes, and Jackson Tamez, the starting lineup for Williston. The Coyotes come into today's game with a record of 12-6 overall in the WDA with those 2 wins over Bismarck High. They were able to climb above the 500 mark again to 8-6 against WDA competition, currently 7th in the league. As for the Minot North defense in game number 1, Mueller's battery mate at behind the plate will be Levi Ballas. TJ Jelmstead gets the start at first, Tate Halgado at second, Brady Vigestead at third. The shortstop will be Nick Thomas, and left to right in the outfield, Landon McGee, Mason Stewart, and Gannon Hedberg. Johnson makes his way to the plate. Williston in the all-black uniforms of white, black, and orange. 3-colored hats when they take the field. Minot North in the home whites, navy blue caps, navy blue accents to the uniforms. Mueller from the full windup delivers the first pitch. And that camera already useless so far today. We are underway with WDA baseball on the PSP Network. First pitch, a strike to Johnson. The shortstop bats from the right side. Shows bunt. A pitch that looked like it had a little bit of break to it. Out of the zone. Does it fool Johnson at all? Pulls back. It's ball one. Roger Johnson, the on-base percentage sits at .385 for him this year through 18 games played. Also scored 17 times. He's getting on base and getting moved around by the rest of the lineup. After that first pitch strike, Mueller's now fallen behind 3-1. The count to Johnson. Inside called strike, and the count is full. A long AB to begin things today from Corbett Field. Mueller, the junior, goes right back into the full windup. The payoff pitch, digs in his glove, throws home. Outside, fastball is lifted into foul territory, and Johnson stays alive at the plate. Now we're going to ride with this new outfield camera as long as we can. Or it becomes unwatchable, but it's looking at least pretty good since the start now. Another payoff out and waving at it was Bridger Johnson. A beautiful pitch from Brody Mueller. That is out number one. First K of the day. Minot North trying to throw it around the infield. Lost it into left. Kind of spoils the vibe there, but a nice first down for Mueller on the mound. Chase Collings. The OPS above 1,100 for Collings this year. Not only is he the ace of the staff when he's pitching, he's also the offensive leader as well for Williston. Mentioned Ian Mortensen in there. He'll bat fourth. They can bring him up in the first by reaching base. He's kind of the power. Chase Collings just kind of does it all offensively. 9 extra base hits, 7 of them doubles. Foul tip hung on to by the catcher Ballas. 2-ball, 1-strike count. Mueller working from the first base side of the rubber, only has that right spike touching it. Misses low this time and again falls behind in a count. 3-1 to Collings. Swung on and hit foul. The count again goes full, and Mueller, after coming off that complete game shutout that he threw against St. Mary's with 10 strikeouts, needed a pretty high pitch count to record double-digit Ks, but think about going the complete game today against Williston. Got to shorten up these at-bats, win on some pitches. Another foul, and Collings will remain alive at the plate. Going to need a third payoff pitch here. Does Mueller. Had a great win pitch. That strikeout to Johnson, just a curveball with a lot of break. Started middle, and ended outside the other batter's box. Comes home, fastball past the bat of Chase Collings. That's good enough for the second K of the day for Mueller. Takes a couple extra pitches, but Williston yet to put a ball in play. Well, the Coyotes looking to start something with 2 outs in the first. It'll need to come from Justin Ergens. Ergens will take the first pitch right near the hands. That is ball one. There's a called strike. Mueller evens up the count. Ergens started the season on an 8-game hitting streak, including a 4-for-4 game against Legacy. An extra base hit in there as well. Outside strike. Another nice breaking pitch there from Brody Mueller. Since that 8-game hit streak, though, Ergens has collected just 5 hits. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. It's a 3-strikeout first inning for Brody Mueller. 3 up, 3 down in the top half. Sentinels coming to bat. We return on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents. in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
After striking out the side in the first inning, Brody Mueller will lead off for Minot North in the bottom half of the first against Williston starting pitcher Jackson Janot. Here's the rest of the lineup for the Sentinels in game one. Mueller, Hedberg, and Levi Ballas at the top. Mason Stewart, TJ Jelmstead, Brady Vigestead in the middle. Landon McGee, Nick Thomas, and Tate Haugano round out the starting nine for Brian Kraler. A Minot North team 3-13 overall, 3-11. Against WDA competition. Get to that Williston defense here after the first at-bat. Janot faces the left-handed hitting starting pitcher today, Brody Mueller. Got to feel good after that first inning on the mound. Takes the first pitch for a ride out to center field. Oh, sorry about that. It is caught in center by Chase Collings, and there's one out. There's the Williston defense. In game number one, the catcher will be Colin McQuistion. Rhett Carnes is at first. Justin Ergens at second. Bridger Johnson at short. Jackson Tamez at third. And left right in the outfield, Eden Mortensen, Chase Collings, and Ashton Nikoloff. Well, Janot one pitch to get one out. A lot different than Mueller. That one just got lost out of the hand. Goes behind the helmet of Gannon Hedberg. And Gannon is coming off quite the performance against Jamestown on Thursday. Really just unstoppable at the plate against the Blue Jays. As in game one, he would record 3 hits and 3 RBI. And in game two, 2 hits plus a double, 2 runs batted in, and a run scored. In total, reach base 6 times over the doubleheader against Jamestown. 2 balls and a strike on Hedberg. Playing right field defensively. Got to play anywhere on the outfield. Also does some pitching as well for the Sentinels. 2-1. Hit into center as well. Collings right underneath it. More of a line drive once again, but not going to carry enough out to that deepest part of the park. There's 2 away. Bring up the catcher, Levi Ballas. Ballas has split a lot of the catching starts with Tyler Kippen. I'd expect that they maybe trade off from game 1 to game 2 as well today against Williston, but Ballas does get the opener. Hitting a nice 267 over 45 at bats this spring. The 0-1 pitch. And that outside strike to righties was there in the first inning for Mueller, and it'll be there for Janot. Kind of consistent across prep baseball here in North Dakota, that outside strike, outside corner, going to get called for pitchers. That is a good spot to go, especially with 2 strikes, which Janot's at right now. Just paint that corner. If you're able to locate the fastball, you can pile up those strikeouts, especially looking at this level. That one's low in the turf, blocked by McQuistion. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the first on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The pitch to Ballas. Swung on and missed. That is the inning. Just like Mueller in the top half, Janot goes 1-2-3, recording 1 strikeout. We're tied at 0 after 1 complete from Corbett on the PSP Network.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Oh, pitching dominated first inning for both Williston and Minot North. Brody Mueller for the Sentinels faced 3 Coyotes batters in the top half and struck them all out. Not a single ball in play for the defense behind him. See how long that trend continues as Mueller will face Eden Mortensen to begin the 4th inning. Mortensen, the OPS 914 through 18 games. And hacks at the first pitch. It's at foul. It's a strike for Mueller. 4 extra base hits, 1 home run for Mortensen this spring. 21 driven in. That's a team high. He's also been able to score 16 times. Well, they're clicking. Williston Coyotes offense. One of the better ones in the WDA. Here's a ground ball to second. And a good throw in time for the first down. That was Tate Halgano playing at second. Finally, defense gets a chance to make a play. 1 gone in the 2nd inning. Ashton Nikoloff and Jackson Janot also due up for the Coyotes here in the 2nd. Hard to kind of guess. Camera's going to get old. Hard to kind of judge whether this is going to be a low-scoring game, high-scoring game, because both teams have shown they can play either or. Minot North coming in, averaging just 2.6 runs per game. That's all they score. But in that Jamestown series, able to pile up some runs, especially early on in games. Williston, on the other hand, they only allow 4.4. 1-1 from Mueller to Nikoloff, misses outside. The one correlation in the stats is that Minot North as a team, the ERA is right about 7. And Williston's offense produces 7 runs per game. The Coyotes actually second in the conference in scoring offense. So that could lead to some success at the plate for Williston today, just judging by those numbers. Mueller has to claw back from down 3-1. He'll miss, and Nikoloff will walk. He's the first Williston base runner of the day. Start somewhere, and for Williston, it's with 1 out in the 2nd inning. I'll bring up the pitcher, Jackson Janot. Also tossed the 1-2-3 first inning. Show bunt early. Push it right back to the pitcher. Mueller looked to second, maybe had an out there. Instead, throws to the more sure out at first. So they do get 1. That's the 2nd out of the inning, but it's a sac bunt that is successful for Janot. He'll be high-fived on his way back into the dugout. And give Colin McQuistion an at-bat with a runner in scoring position. Shortstop Thomas holding the base runner on. Mueller fires a first pitch strike. Bright pink bat for the catcher, Colin McQuistion. Mueller in the zone again, pumping a fastball past the left-handed hitter. McQuistion 8 driven in this year. As a duck on the pond here in the 2nd inning as the Coyotes look to strike first. Mueller, though, comes set in the stretch. The 0-2 coming home. Foul tip, and McQuistion will stay alive. 3 RBI in the last 4 games for Colin. Had 1 in each of the Bismarck games, despite just 1 total hit. He'll be ahead of that breaking pitch. It's blocked by Ballas. The throw to first, complete. The strikeout's going to go wild, and this will allow the Coyotes to score a run. Going all the way on the pitch in the turf was Nikolov. He will score. Way to have some aggressive base running there, understanding the situation with 2 outs. And an untimely error for Minot North just as you're about to get out of the inning. Not only does Williston score, they also have a base runner again for Rhett Carnes. It's 1-0 Coyotes on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First pitch to Carnes. Another outside corner pitch. Hits the zone. So Williston still hitless. As a team, this inning has gone walk, sack bunt, drop third strike, and an error. Mueller again, 1 strike away from ending the inning. Already has a strikeout in this frame. This will be a backwards K, a fastball again. Spot in that outside corner will end the inning. Williston does pick up 1 run on the Minot North error. They lead after 1.5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Into this. With Schatz Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride.
Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy at BNC National Bank. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. The scoreboard reads Williston 1, Minot North none. As we go to the bottom of the second inning from Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota. Mason Stewart to lead off the second inning for the Sentinels at the plate. Trailing by 1. Williston scored on a walk, sack bunt, and a drop third strike throwing error. Not the usual way to do it, but they'll take the lead early on. First pitch strike for Janot. To the speedy Mason Stewart. Especially as a leadoff in an inning, if you're Williston. Don't want to put him on, allow that speed to move around the bases with nobody out. Ahead 0-2. Nice breaking pitch. Now setting up outside is the catcher McQuistion. And I think Janot, obviously the decision there, throw it outside. Maybe not so far out, but good waste. Now reel it back in. The pitch. Hit foul towards third base coach's box. Just out of the reach of Brian Kraler. Well, the Sentinels at home, they've been here for a while now. It's also the last time that they will technically be at home this year in conference play. Another 2-strike delivery from Janot, outside foul tip. Staying alive is Stewart. This is the 4th consecutive home doubleheader for the Sentinels. After starting the season with just 2 home games out of their first 10. This is shot in the left center field. Going back is the shortstop. Johnson makes a nice sort of leaping catch to get down. It was falling fast in the middle of no man's land there in shallow left center. Collins wasn't going to get there. Neither was Mortensen. So a nice play by Johnson to pick up that first out, help the pitcher. And Stewart is kept off the base paths here in the 2nd inning. He's inside there pitching to TJ Jelmstead. TJ playing in his 15th game this year. Got hits in both of the Jamestown matchups. Janot picks up a strike. Yet to have a multi-hit game. A swing. Just a little bit late, a little bit underneath it. Off the grandstand and down for a foul ball. Strike 2. Janot getting ahead. Pitching in counts that he's really in control of. 1-2. Again, they're going to set outside. The pitch. Another pitch spins a lot. You see both of these pitchers. They have a lot of movement to these pitches, but the batter's well aware. Jelmstead lets it go. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Waits for it. Out to right center field. And the catch will be made running in by Ashton Nikoloff. 2 more fly ball outs for Janot. That's where they've all been. 5 batters faced and 4 outs in the air. A lot of them on those breaking pitches. Minot North just getting out on that kind of front foot, waiting for it to come home and popping them up. First pitch to Vigestad. In and out of the glove of McQuistion. Interesting way to throw it back to the mound. Saves some time, doesn't it? Get it on your front foot like that, and there's really no opportunity to drive baseballs, especially take advantage of the wind that's currently blowing out to right, but has been to dead center a little bit this afternoon. So Mueller hit a home run against Jamestown. Plenty of home runs here in high school ball at Corbett Field. It, with that wind, sometimes turns into a hitter-friendly park, especially down the lines, which are 316 to the corner. We have 4-pitch walk to Brady Vigestad. It's Minot North's first base runner of the game. With 2 outs, Sentinels need, right on with our keys to the game, some timely hits here to tie things this inning if they would like to. Now, come from Landon McGee. Two-out walks. They usually come back to bite you sometimes as a pitcher. Lose a little bit control ending an inning. Be a pop-up in a foul territory. McQuistion, long route trying to find that baseball and was unable to. Hits the ground. It'll be a strike, but still a chance here for McGee. Landon McGee did not play against Jamestown. He was not on the lineup card. He's kind of played 1 out of every 2 for Minot North this spring. Started out the season strong. 5 hits in that doubleheader to open the season against Dickinson, but just 1 hit over his last 7 games. Looking to get hot once again. The 0-1 from Janot. In there for strike 2. Seen Janot go breaking ball with 2 strikes a lot today through just these early innings. Shakes off the catcher twice, now nods. McGee ready in the box from the stretch. Janot. Fastball out. Coyote dugout was confident in that call. And McQuistion relaying the message. That one was a bit out. Biggest had the runner at first. Throw home. That's in there. An outside called strike. Janot brings it in a little bit. That's the corner with the fastball. A strikeout ends the inning. Sentinels leave one on. They trail 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You're watching WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Not seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Today's broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot, inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store, open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. A lot of baseball happening at Corbett Field all year round. Minot State Beavers season coming to a close. Now just prep baseball for the next couple of weeks. There's a bunt down the first base side. Mueller will pick up and throw to first. A sliding in to the base was Jackson Tamez, but the throw also gets into right. And, you know, I guess I'm acting as the official scorer today. I'm going to call that an infield hit for Tamez. I think he was there on time. And it's ruled on the scoreboard here in ballpark as an error, so maybe we'll go with that. In the book, it'll be an infield hit. Back to the top. Johnson, he'll try and bunt back to the pitcher. That's in the air, and this is going to be a double play. Nothing ever good comes from a bunt that's popped up, and this one wasn't even popped up at all. It was just a line drive right back to an everyday shortstop, Brody Mueller. He's going to make that play all day long. A double play to clear the bases. There's two gone in the third on just 2 pitches. Now Chase Collins will have to lead things off after all that. First pitch stays inside. Breaking ball. 1-0 count to Collins. Well, Tamez, after that hustle play, getting to first. Just took off before seeing that bunt hit the ground. That's kind of the universal rule on a play like that. One dives right back into the strike zone, and Mueller is at 2 strikes against Collins. Collins struck out his first time up, and Mueller with 2 strikes, always digging around in his glove there, looking to change the grip on the pitch. It's a fastball line right to second base. Haugenow didn't have to move at all. That's a quick inning for Mueller after the leadoff bunt single. Williston still leads 1-0 on the PSP Network.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Leadoff batter in the bottom of the third for Minot North will be Nick Thomas. Not usually a name that's put in the lineup card, at least hitting-wise. Sees strike one. Primarily a pitcher for the Sentinels this year. He's gotten 16 at-bats over 11 games. Fouls that one off, and it's 0-2. Talking about Jackson Janot. Usually ahead with 2 strikes. 0-2, 1-2, whatever it is. He's been able to just craft his pitches after that. This time setting up over the plate as the catcher McQuistion gets a curveball that's swung on, and it's going to roll all the way into the Minot North dugout, down the stairs. And that drop third strike will give Nick Thomas first base. Always waiting to see a strike three go down the stairs here at Corbett Field. We just did. For those that haven't ever been, wide open dugouts down the first and third base line, and there's a little spot, steps down to the clubhouse, and they're not like gated off, fenced off, anything, wide open. Pickoff move to first unsuccessful. Thomas running with Tate Haugano at the plate. Another move to first. Again, not going to get him. Showing bunt is Haugano. It's going to get down but stop in the batter's box. Got it to die pretty quickly on the turf. Just kind of spun. Those are tough ones to bare hand if you're the catcher. Those balls you just sit and spin. You want to just pick it up right in your throwing grip and send it to first base. That one would have been tough, but it is foul. Haugano back in the box, and if you saw it on that last angle, but a third baseman out there, Jackson Tamez, he is at 10, 15 feet up the line. There's another look at it. Third base side playing infield green, ready for another bunt. Ball and a strike on Haugano. Still not showing bunt anymore. He's going to pop this up right behind the second base bag. Johnson taking charge. He'll make the catch. 1 on and 1 out for the top of the order, Brody Mueller. Well, 3 strikeouts the first time through the order for Jackson Janot. One of them reached base, and that is Nick Thomas. In the bottom of the third, a 1-0 Williston lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Moving right along with this first game of the doubleheader. Just these 14 innings today, you're going to feel like a flash after spending 28 innings at the ballpark on Thursday night. One ball, no strikes to Mueller. Reference the home run against Jamestown earlier. First of the season. Kind of waiting to see that pop in the bat. Obviously such a good line drive hitter. A lot of similarities to a guy we're seeing Rake from Minot High, and I know they're good buddies. And Kellen Burke. See that home run power, definitely an added bonus for Mueller. His defense has been good at short. Obviously the pitching side, his last 2 outings now looking pretty good. A nice junior season here with Minot North. Janot the 2-0. Swinging away in that hitter's count is Mueller. He's going to fly ball to center field. Playing it in the wind was Collins. Had to make a few more back pedals to get it. That wind is gnarly right now in the third inning. Out to right and then straight away center, and it'll change in a second. I think it did there on Collins. Fly out for the second out of the inning. And another chance for Gannon Hedberg. Got a line out, fly out to center field, whatever you want to call it. Now, Nick Thomas, he's been at first base for a while. You wonder if they maybe try and send him. Test out McQuistion here in the third. Trying to move that tying run in scoring position, but before that, Hedberg's going to pop another one up. This is for Tamez at third and makes a reach out for the third out. Hangs on to it. Looked a little tough on that infield pop. And the third inning is in the books. Score remains Williston 1, Minot North nothing. On cruise control here for the first half of this ball game on the PSP Network.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Acriman Esbold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Acriman Esbold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
So glad you could join us today on the PSP Network for WDA Baseball. Following the final out, we'll have the planning team financial advisors. Schatz Crossroads postgame show, whether you're looking for a financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning team financial advisors here to work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. A lone game in the WDA today, lone doubleheader, I should say. Williston and Minot North from Corbett Field. The Minot High Magicians have the stadium tomorrow as they welcome in the Bismarck High Demons. Swinging strike one, Brody Mueller starts ahead against Justin Ergens. Already struck out Williston's number 3 batter back in the first. Closed down a 3-strikeout inning for Mueller back then. Williston picked up a run in the second. They still don't have a hit. That bunt by Tamez in the third ruled an error, so still no hits on the board for Williston. Same thing for Minot North. You're relying on some errors and some drop third strikes today. 1-2 from Mueller, cut on and missed. Another strikeout for Brody Mueller, his 6th K of the day through 3 1/3. Dealing. Speaking of that Bismarck-Minot baseball doubleheader tomorrow, I really wanted to go and see that game. Got 2 Bismarck Demons that'll be heading up to Minot next year. Well, maybe in the fall. I'll be playing college baseball for Minot State come the 2026 spring. Wanted to see what prospects we got coming up to Corbett Field next year. Tanner Gross close, Tate Shaner. A called strike, 3-1 to Eden Mortensen. But we'll be at soccer tomorrow. Not a bad trade-off. up high. It's another walk. So besides the 6 strikeouts, one of those strikeouts was a drop third strike, which scored a run. And that's the second walk issued by Mueller. Walked Ashton Nikoloff in the second. That run came around to score on that throwing error by catcher Levi Ballas, trying to complete a strikeout. Minot North hoping for a bit cleaner inning here and hoping the history doesn't repeat itself. Biggestead playing in front of the baseline at third. Williston has been eager to bunt in this game, but a pretty good cut there by Nikoloff. Hitting 5th in the lineup for Williston. Ground ball to second. Tough transfer there by Haugano at second. Kind of messed with the timing of that double play. Safe at first is Nikoloff, but they do get the lead runner out at second. That'll do for the Sentinels. 2 outs in the inning for Jackson Janot. Double plays, so the timing. First transfer, the ground ball into the throwing motion, and then, of course, the catch. A middle infielder covering second base. That transfer is so important, and I think it's some of the best infielders around, especially at the professional level. One of the things that they work on the most is that transfer. Some of them, you know, the legend Ozzie Smith. There's a pitch outside. Runner goes, thrown on a second. Had good timing, but was lost by Haugano into center field. That'll be a stolen base for Ashton Nikoloff. Count of a ball and a strike on Jackson Janot. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Talking about the Ozzie Smith, and I know a lot of the, well, even Ozzie Smith wasn't playing in my time either, but St. Louis Cardinals shortstop, he used to be able to transfer the ball so quickly it looked like it didn't even catch it in his glove. It was just in his bare hand like magic. That's why they call him the Wizard. Two balls and a strike. Pitcher facing pitcher. Inside. Well, Janot can reach here. Do some good things for Williston. Keep this inning alive. Now you got a runner in scoring position. Thanks to the stolen base. Called strike 2. And that very friendly outside corner. Mueller hits it. And this count goes full. The catcher, Colin McQuistion, looking for a chance here in the top of the 4th. Payoff pitch from Mueller. Here it comes. Swing and miss. Inning over on the strikeout. 2nd of the inning, 7th of the game for Brody Mueller leaves. Runner in scoring position. Halfway home in game number 1. Williston 1, Minot North nothing on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Today's broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Bottom of the fourth inning, Minot North still without a run or a hit in the ball game. They have batters 2, 3, and 4 due up against Williston starter Jackson Janot. I mentioned that Janot's only previous start was a one-inning outing against Watford City over the weekend. Williston played, I believe those were counter games. It was either those were counters or the one early in the season against Watford was. Here's a line drive to left. Mortensen again having to judge that one in the wind. It was hard hit. Whether that one was going to drop or sail over his head, met it in the middle and records out number 1. That one-inning outing for Janot gave up a hit, but no runs to the Watford City Wolves. Other than that, Janot's longest outing was 4 1/3 in relief against Mandan. Gave up 1 earned run while walking 3, but has been in good command of his pitches today. That one just gets no chase from Mason Stewart, breaking ball for ball 1. I like that Janot hasn't been predictable on the mound either. Again, another pitch, looking for some movement there, but stayed inside the whole time. A lot of times these prep pitchers in North Dakota fall into that trap of fastball to get to 2 strikes. If you got to change up, use it there early in the count, but there's a fastball, swing on a miss for strike 1. And Janot, he has not been saving that for a 2-strike pitch, using all of his arsenal throughout the at-bats to these Minot North hitters. Fastball outside. Nice frame there by McQuistion. That's another thing you're missing from prep baseball a lot here in North Dakota is catchers able to do that. Gift a strikeout to their pitcher, or gift it to strike to their pitcher. 2-2. Outside again. Try to bring that one in again. McQuistion, it looked like it hit the same spot. Count is full on Mason Stewart. 1 out, bottom of the fourth, a 1-run game. Another strikeout. This one swinging for Janot. 4th strikeout recorded for Janot. That ties the season high. Struck out 4 over 2 innings in the other game against Watford City. First pitch to TJ Jelmstead inside for ball 1. The line out to left and a strikeout here in the 4th. Minot North just hasn't had a high volume of base runners. Nobody in scoring position yet. Jelmstead will hit this out to right, falling quickly. And it'll be played on a hop by Ashton Nikoloff. And that's where that tough read in the wind seemed to hurt the Coyotes. Nikoloff was sprinting in. Yeah, the second baseman, Ergens, going out, and I think Ergens maybe caught that and it just carried a little bit more. Falls in between them and right. It's the first hit for either team today, and it's for the Sentinels. 2-out hit for TJ Jelmstead. Vigestad didn't see a strike in his earlier plate appearance. Walked and was left at first. Sees a strike there. He's behind 0-1. Good crowd on hand today at Corbett Field. Not playing at 11 a.m. anymore are the Sentinels. A couple morning games last week. Having to share the ballpark with Minot High. Oh, 1. Just a beautiful pitch. That was one of those air-bending pitches. Seemed to, probably in the eyes of Vigestad, break twice. Once across and then at the last second down. In there for strike 2. Janot pitching with some confidence still after that 2-out hit. Couple checks to first. Now the throw home. Another breaking ball that's missed. It's a drop third strike. McQuistion applies the tag. And the fourth inning ends on another Jackson Janot strikeout. 5 Ks through 4 innings for him. And a pitcher's duel with Brody Mueller, who takes the mound next when we return on the PSP Network.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Well, 4 innings played, about 53 minutes here from Corbett Field. We got a softball game between Williston and Minot High earlier this year on the PSP Network. They finished 5 innings in about 55 minutes. Probably the fastest game you'll ever see. Speaking of Williston softball, having a heck of a year. Williston baseball as well, right in the mix again in the WDA. That should be a fun weekend of baseball in Williston. Find every game on the PSP Network. First pitch of the 5th inning from Brody Mueller to Colin McQuistion is a swinging strike one. Sitting on it, grounding it to Haugno at second. He's been a busy man there at second base today. Look at all the outs that have been in play for Williston, and pretty much every single one has gone to second base. Besides that bunt line drive back to the pitcher, everything has gone to second base. Called strike one, high in the zone to Rhett Carnes. What does that tell you? I don't know. It's been righties and lefties both. Fastball in there for strike two. Mueller saying, can I get a better throw back to the mound? Wasting a lot of energy here. Collects himself. Strike two out of the full windup. Foul back. Rhett Carnes 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this ball game. So far this year, Carnes up to a .231 start at the plate. He's only played in now 9 games, misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Carnes got in both games against Bismarck High, did not record a hit over 5 at-bats. Playing more frequently as of late is Carnes. 2-2, middle fastball, just blew it by him. Had a couple pitchers in the WDA with that overpowering pitches. Strikeout tally up to 8 for number 8. First pitch strike to Jackson Tamez. Tamez hustled out a, whatever you want to call it, bunt single or a throwing error, bunted back to the pitcher Mueller and was able to reach base. Would be forced out at second later on in the inning. Actually, no, he was part of that double play. 3 balls and a strikeout to Tamez. Mueller has been pitching with a runner on base each of the last 3 innings. Hasn't officially retired the side since in order since the first when he struck out all 3. And he will walk Tamez here on 5 pitches, so the streak continues. But as the scoreboard does show, Williston hasn't been able to do much with these base runners. In fact, the Coyotes still without a base knock. 2 outs in the top of the order. Bridger Johnson. Tamez look ready to run at first base. Mueller throws over. Pops the glove for a strike. Tamez just 2 stolen bases. Did swipe a bag against Watford on Friday night. Takes off this time. A drive out to left center towards the gap. Long run for Stewart. He's not going to get there. It'll hop over the fence. And I think they're going to have to hold Tamez up at third base. He did not get to the bag before that ball was dead. So 2 in scoring position on the ground rule double. Just a well hit ball off the bat of Bridger Johnson. Didn't get it up high enough in the wind to get it out of the park, but an extra base hit'll do. It gives Chase Collins a chance with 2 in scoring position. Still taking time. Mason Stewart doesn't have his cap. The wind blew it off his head there in center field. He was going to play without it. Tamez at third, Johnson at second. Best chance for the Coyotes today. Put up a crooked number with 2 outs in the 5th. It's also the Coyotes' first hit of the game against Mueller. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 Coyote error. For Minot North, no runs, 1 hit, 2 errors defensively. The 0-1 line drive to Halgano at second, catches it inches above the ground and ends the inning. Nice defensive work there. Strands another 2 on in scoring position for the Coyotes after 4.5. Your score: Williston 1, Minot North nothing. Watching WDA baseball on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
We can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
High school baseball on the PSP Network, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Swinging strike 1. There's an even count. Pitcher Jackson Janot working into the 5th inning. Yet to allow a run. He's got 1 run of support. Pitching to Landon McGee. Here's a grounder to short. Johnson scoops it up and will throw a pick made at first base by Rhett Carnes to complete the out. Minot North collected a hit back in the 4th. It's off the bat of TJ Jelmstead, just dropped in right field. That was their only hit of the game. They've had 3 base runners. but nobody getting to scoring position just yet. Nick Thomas digs in. Outfield camera's acting up again. Hopefully you can. Oh, there we go. That'll be a strike called on not Nick Thomas anymore. There's been a change to the lineup for Minot North in Thomas's spot. Moving out of the way was Jace Price. Pinch hitting here. Called strike two. We'll see if this brings about a defensive change as well. Thomas has been playing short today. Maybe it's a sign of a pitching change. I don't see why take the ball out of the hands of Mueller just yet. Price does put this in the air to right, playing very shallow. Is Ashton Nikoloff, and he'll move over to his left glove side to make the out. It's 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning for Janot. And now in the bottom of the order, Tate Halgano to bat. Off the end of the bat, rolling down the third base line, foul for a strike. Halgano's been busy defensively. Mentioned all those plays he's needed to make at second base. At the plate, popped out to short in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. Janot to Halgano. Waits for it, pulls it to first. Janot flying over there to cover the base. PFPs ends the inning. Williston 1, Minot North nothing. Score is not changing a whole lot as we go to the 6th on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western, North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, there was really no change at all to the lineup for Minot North as Jace Price just got a pinch hit at bat. Nick Thomas re-enters at short. So no defensive changes for Minot North as we go to the top of the 6th. Brony Mueller pitching a bit of a gem here at Corbett Field. He struck out 8 over 5 innings, but does have the 1 run. It was unearned, scoring on an error. Coming off the complete game shutout with 10 Ks against St. Mary's. And Williston bats looking to make some more noise here in the 6th. They left runners at 2nd and 3rd in the top of the 5th and really started that rally with 2 outs. But a line out to second base spoiled the fun for the Coyotes an inning ago. Look for a leadoff hit from Justin Ergens, or at least just get on base. That's really been via a walk today. 1 Williston hit, plus 2 Minot North errors have helped him out. Big swing and miss by Ergens. Ball and a strike on him. Mueller's pitch count coming into this inning, 73. Should it be a pretty clean inning for him? He would be in a good position to pitch the 7th as well and keep that under 100 for the game. Spikes that one, it'll be a leadoff walk. So just as the doctor ordered, Williston gets a leadoff base runner in Ergens after going 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, able to take the base on balls and bring up Eden Mortensen. Swinging strike 1. Later on this week, Minot North will take on Minot High on Thursday. We will not have coverage of that game or those games. We'll be at the softball diamond. They will play again the following Thursday, wrapping up the regular season. I've been told it's just one night game. One varsity counter at 6:30. We will have that single game. Pregame show starting at 6 on May 15th. And then we'll get set to head to Williston. Oh-2. Foul tip, gets to the backstop. Mortensen stays alive. We got those Harrison Bader batting accessories. Those Twins fans would know what I'm talking about. Popped up, could be caught. It's the pitcher Mueller. It's fair ball. Now it bounces foul. Oh, that's a lucky one for Minot North. Missed the catch, bounced fair, and immediately went foul. Could have been a hit there for Mortensen. Looked like Ballas was right underneath it there at home plate, and then it ended up way down the line. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Ergens still running at first. Outside, swing and a miss. 9 Ks on the day for Brody Mueller. But pitching behind 1-0. Trying to hold Williston where they're at and some late inning offense. Nikoloff has reached base twice. Walk in a fielder's choice. He scored the only run of the game. That was back in the 2nd on a drop 3rd strike throwing error. Ergens not one to steal too often. Does have 4 stolen bases, all of them recently. 0-2 with 1 out. He will stay at first. Another strikeout for Mueller. 2 huge outs here without the ball being put in play. Double-digit strikeouts in back-to-back outings for Mueller. Bring up Jackson Janot. 2 outs, and Williston, that leadoff base runner, still at first. Misses up high. Ergens 4 stolen bases on the spring, had 2 against Watford City. And another 1 against Mandan, 1 against Bismarck. Still not ready to take off here. Breaking ball started up at top of the zone, and Mueller shaking his head. He thought that was a good one. It kind of just skipped around the strike zone almost. 2-0. Fastball this time. Good block by Ballas. That would have given Ergens an easier steal a second, or advancement. Coyotes probably not feeling all too comfortable. It's just a 1-0 score. They'll take some insurance here in the 6th. 3-0 to Janot, And that will be ball 4. No need to be hit by the pitch, so that does move Ergens into scoring position. And we're going to get a courtesy runner for the pitcher. This would be Roberto Mendoza going to first for Williston, but a mound visit taken by Minot North. And that pitch count something to start worrying about. It's into the 80s for Mueller. Sorry, that runner at first base is Onyx Olivares for the Coyotes. He's wearing number 7 today. First and second with 2 outs. A 1-0 Williston lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. There'll be no Serve Pro pitching change here. Just a long talk. Mueller, sorry, I said it was in the 80s. Pitch count is up to 91 for Mueller now, as he sets to take on Colin McQuistion. 5 2/3, 1 hit, 1 run, unearned for Mueller. 10 strikeouts to 5 walks. 91 pitches thrown. This might be his last inning on the mound. First pitch taken for ball 1. For McQuistion here, probably taken till 2 strikes. I know that's been a dangerous spot for Williston hitters, but try to get that pitch count as high as you can, get Mueller out of this game. He'll swing 1-0, hits it foul. Williston left 2 in scoring position in the 5th. They have 1 there right now. 4 sound anywhere for the Minot North infield. This is just low. Bottom fell out of that breaking ball. No chase. Good plate discipline by McQuistion. Hits from the left side. Outfield shifted that way. Going oppo into the Minot North pen. And that is strike 2. Playing right up against the foul line in right field is Gannon Hedberg. Even Stewart in center shaded over towards right. 2-2 pitch from Mueller. Looking to finish the 6th inning right here. Gets a ground ball to third between the legs of Vigestad. That will score. Ergens from second. Olivares settles into third. Sliding into second is Colin McQuistion. It's a 2-base error, and Williston leads 2-0. McQuistion just puts it in play. Vigestad had to go right between the legs into left. And McQuistion, the catcher, will be pinch ran for as well. That's Owen Cook taking over at second base. Second and third, still 2 outs. And with Rhett Carnes hitting over 2 with 2 strikeouts today, looking to get out of that here in the 6th inning. On the first pitch, foul tip caught for strike 1. Reminder, you got pinch runners on the bases. Onyx Olivares at third, running in place of Janot. Owen Cook at second, in place of Colin McQuistion. There's called strike 2. Mueller from the full windup. Out reaching for it was Carnes. That'll be his 3rd strikeout of the game. 11th total for Brody Mueller. Likely his last inning, with the pitch count now right up against 100. Williston adds their lead 2-0. Bottom of the 6th coming up on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Five innings on the mound for Jackson Janot. 1 hit, no runs, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. His pitch count all the way down at 62. Compared to Brody Mueller, who will actually be leading off this inning at the plate for Minot North. Just finished 6 innings at 99 pitches. Williston scores on another error. It'll be an unearned run for Mueller. Pitch stays outside off the plate to left-handed hitting Mueller. 1-0 count. Well, Minot North 6 outs to play with, and they need to pick up 2 runs here. That one just missed somewhere. Janot behind 2-0. It's kind of the opposite of what we've been saying all day long. Janot has started ahead so well, beating the batter to 2 strikes. So it's kind of surprising the pitch count is so low for Janot. But he's been helped by less errors, less walks. Speaking of, that'll be a 4-pitch walk to Mueller. Putting him on the bases. Gannon Hedberg batting now. We will get a courtesy runner. Logan Dixon will run for the pitcher Mueller, so that does suggest that he'll be returning to the mound in the 7th inning. Even at that 99 pitch count. But only going to use him once this week. Just go right up to that maximum. What it is, I feel like it changes every year. I think it's 125. Maybe that's just in a tournament. Pickoff move to first. Not going to get the courtesy runner Dixon. Well, you got the top of the order for Minot North here in the 6th inning. You got Hedberg coming off a great doubleheader against Jamestown. Things looking good here to start the comeback. He's hit by the pitch. Puts the first 2 on here in the inning, and an early mound visit taken by the Coyotes. As Janot, 5 pitches, all have missed the zone. A 4-pitch walk to Mueller, and now a hit batter. Quick conversation there with the home plate umpire, and an even quicker mound visit taken by the Coyotes. Set up the bunt defense here with Levi Ballas coming to the plate. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th, the 2-0 Williston lead. Sentinels hitting. Corner infielders brought in, middle infielders towards second base. Huge lead by Hedberg at first. Ballas will bunt. Popped it up. It is caught in the air. This could be 3 even. To second for 2 on the first. It's going to hit Hedberg and die in the first base line. Nearly a triple play turn by Williston. We said it earlier when the Sentinels turn 2. Nothing good happens when the bunt ends up in the air. And for the Sentinels, that was near disastrous. Hedberg, again, that's okay if he gets hit by the ball if he's in the baseline, which he was. Williston had a lot of time there. Hedberg had gone all the way to the second base bag. Wow. So a total change in how this 6th inning was going. Another near hit batter. This is Stewart. Minot North gets 2 free base runners, and then they're almost all eliminated. 1-0 from Janot. A swing and miss by Stewart. That's the second strike this inning for Janot. A lot of the other ones haven't been too close either. This is the corner there. Hedberg still running at first. 2 outs. He's able to run on contact this time, whether it's on the ground or in the air. Pickoff move over that way. Picked by Carnes. A diving catch on the bunt by Janot. Pitcher making some plays. Another swing and miss. 2 strikes on Stewart. Janot looking to close down the 6th inning. Keep Minot North scoreless. Called strike 3. That'll end it. Hedberg took off, but it's a strikeout to end the inning. Janot spins the double play, nearly triple play, but still gets out of there without a run on the board. 2-0 Williston to the 7th on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
From a near triple play to an inning-ending punch-out, an eventful 6th inning for the Williston Coyotes. They keep their lead of 2-0. Heading to the 7th, and it is still Brody Mueller on the mound for Minot North. He has pitched 6 great innings despite the score, allowing just 2 hits in the game. And I take that back, just 1 hit. That was a 2-base error in the 6th inning for Colin McQuistion. So just 1 hit allowed by Mueller in the ballgame. One issue, I guess, 2 issues, has been the 5 walks and 3 errors defensively. That has lifted the pitch count for Mueller today. It has also been responsible, the errors have, for both of Williston's runs. Pitch 101 from Mueller is a swinging strike. Pitching to Jackson Tamez. 9-1-2 due up for Williston in the 7th. Heard down in their dugout. They're looking for just 1 more run. They feel good with a 3-run lead going in the bottom of the 7th. Minot North has been able to put some traffic out there in recent innings, but of course have not been able to bring around any to score. Mueller with 2 strikes. Takes his time and now delivers. Tamez battling. Reach base on an error, bunting, and also walked. So officially 0 for 1, but has reached base twice. One-two pitch. Low. Get away from Ballish. No runners on base, no problem. Bridger Johnson on deck. Chase Collings also due up for the Coyotes in the 7th inning. Johnson, the 1 hit, that was a double in the 5th inning. Ground rule double. Called strike 3. 12 strikeouts for Brony Mueller. Some impressive stuff. The junior right-hander has now 3 10-strikeout games this spring. Previous season high was 11 against Watford City. Then had 10 in his next start against St. Mary's and 12 today against Williston. WDA better look out for this guy. Obviously, they won't have him available for Thursday's game against Minot High. Next week poses a Bismarck High Conference doubleheader for the Sentinels, as well as that night game against Minot. I wonder which one of those Mueller probably throws in. I'd assume the counter games against Bismarck. Those ones are going to be important for Minot North come into the season for tournament seeding. The 2-1. Called strike 2, even count to Bridger Johnson, batting for a 4th time in this game. Kind of odd to have the leadoff come around 4 times in a 2-0 7-inning game. Especially with the team just with 1 hit. Foul ball stays alive. Pitch. Outside, leaning for it was Johnson, no swing. Sentinels in the bottom half of the inning will have Jelmstead, Vigestead, and McGee due up. Needing at the moment 2 runs. This will be a pop fly into Corbett Field's construction zone right now. Lots of dirt being moved into the ballpark this afternoon. Some mini renovations taking place to Corbett Field before the hot tot season begins. It's gonna look pretty over there. Full count pitch, a line drive caught by Mueller. And that ball was just not gonna miss him. I don't know, whichever way Mueller moved, that ball was just gonna hit him. Lucky to make the catch there, records the out. And will try and quickly compose himself after that adrenaline-raising play to retire the side in the 7th and get those bats back up for Minot North. First pitch rolled to first, bobbled there. Eventually, Jelmstead able to pick it up. He'll race to the base and win it. That's the top of the 7th. Williston, in fact, does not get a run. They will have to hold on to this 2-run advantage when we return at the bottom half of the 7th. Last 3 outs for the Sentinels.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Well, the previous longest outing for Jackson Janot was 4 1/3. This season, he is looking for the complete game shutout today at Corbett. Starts with a foul ball, strike 1 against TJ Jelmstead. It's the middle of the Minot North order due up in the 7th, looking for 2 runs before 3 outs. Jelmstead, Vigestead, and then McGee. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Jelmstead falls behind. Well, the Sentinels 1 hit in the game. There's been 1 Williston error, and in the last inning they fed off a walk and a hit by pitch, but a double play threw a wrench into that 6th inning. That is not going to be a strike. The catcher McQuistion was confident in it. No swing and no call either. An on-camera appearance here by Jace Collings. And I have to flip the camera, I guess. Ball 2 strikes. The pitch fouled off, right off the chest protector for the home plate umpire today. Rare to see the umpire wearing red. I know a legend of Region 8 baseball, Spud Utek, is the only guy I remember home plate umpire-wise that would wear red. 1-2. Blocked. Lots of fun Class B baseball happening around the state. 2 weeks to go on that side. Corbett Field will host the Region 6 baseball tournament. You want to catch some good Class B baseball? Come to Corbett Field Monday and Tuesday. There's a called strike 3. Janot starts the 7th with a punch out. His 7th K of the day. And that makes closing this one out a bit easier. 2 outs left to give. A pinch hitter brought in for Minot North. It will be Logan Dixon. He was a courtesy runner earlier in the game, now put in the lineup card in place of Brady Vigestad. Vigestad was 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout so far. It'll be Dixon here in the 7th inning. The first pitch. And driven down the left field line. Well hit, but well foul. Just behind the Minot North bullpen. Always good to see a pinch hitter ready to hit as early as Dixon was. And a good take there on a curve ball from Janot. Evens the count at 1s. Holds up the swing again, but that curveball will find the zone. 2 strikes now on the pinch hitter. Looks like another pinch hitter is in the on-deck circle for Minot North. Outside. Christian tried to block it. Hudson Latch is swinging the bat on deck in place of Landon McGee. So some late game changes here by the Sentinel coaching staff, trying to give a new look to starting pitcher Jackson Janot, who hasn't had too many issues today. 1 hit through 6 1/3. Infield shift to the pull side. That will be ball 3. It's a full count. Quick moving baseball game today, about 90 minutes so far. They get through 6.5 innings. Williston scored 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 6th. And their pitcher Jackson Janot working on a complete game shutout. The payoff. Lined into right field. That will be a 2nd Sentinel hit of the game. And Logan Dixon pumped as he makes it to first base. A pinch hit single in the 7th inning. It's a start for the Sentinels. A tying run will be at the plate. A pinch hitter, Hudson Latch. We've seen him come in a situation like this a lot recently. Kind of last chance for the Sentinels. Bring in one of their 2 seniors. That'll be a Latch. Hitting now, 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the 7th, a 2-0 game. First pitch to him. Puts this in play to right, still playing very shallow out there was Nikoloff. No reason to play deep, but the wind knocking down balls in right on multiple occasions today. Both hits have dropped in shallow right field. Nikoloff adjusting. And now Williston has just 1 out left to get. Pick up a 3rd consecutive conference win. Pickoff move to first. Will not get Dixon. Nick Thomas is the batter. He is 0 for 1 reached on a drop third strike. He was pinch hit and now has re-entered the game. Jace Price took that second plate appearance. A swing and miss. Starts behind 0-1. Williston, a 4-game winning streak. Just 2 of those were conference counters against Bismarck High at home. They have 2 away sweeps this season against Watford City to begin the year and Century later on. And in those games, they were scoring double-digit runs. But today, it's been a little bit different. A 2-0 game. The 0-1 on the way to Thomas. Called strike 2. Williston also looking for their 3rd win of the season against the Sentinels. They swept them in non-conference play early this year, winning 9-4 and 16-0. They had success against the Sentinels. Oh, 2, a strikeout, and the tag to complete it. Ball game. Williston wins 2-0. Proved to 3-0 all time against Minot North. They'll go for the conference counter sweep later this evening. A great pitching outing by their starter, Jackson Janot. He goes a complete 7 innings, scoreless, allows just 2 hits, and gets the winning decision. Brody Mueller from Minot North, an equally impressive pitching performance with 12 strikeouts. We'll break it down with the Planning Team Financial Advisors Schatz Crossroads postgame show coming up next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Another nail-biter loss for the Minot North Sentinels this season. They fall 2-0 at the hands of the Williston Coyotes. Coyotes pick up a 3rd consecutive conference victory on the road here at Corbett Field. Let's break it down with our Planning Team Financial Advisors. Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Schatz Crossroads is your postgame headquarters Order online at SchatzCrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Schatz Crossroads. 2-0 Williston win. The scoring began in the second inning for the Coyotes, but back in the first, the pitchers really set the tone. Brody Mueller got the start for Minot North today, and in the top of the first inning against a very good lineup across the entire conference, Bridger Johnson, Chase Collings, and Justin Ergens struck out the side in the first inning. The first 3 of what would be 12 strikeouts over a complete game pitched by Mueller. However, the second inning started some of the issues for Minot North. Even after a strikeout, it was a drop third strike. The throw down to first, looking to end things in the second inning. Instead, it was a throwing error by the catcher, Levi Ballas. That would be able to score Ashton Nikoloff in the second inning to give Williston a 1-0 lead. And then their pitcher, Jackson Janot, took over from there. Did not allow a hit until late in the ball game. He would also pile up a couple of strikeouts in this one early on. Relied on the defense a lot early, and over the course of the middle innings, mixed up those pitches really well throughout at-bats, not just relying on the breaking ball with 2 strikes, but getting ahead with the curveball. Really liked that from Jackson Janot today. He would go the complete game, pitching the shutout with 8 strikeouts. But as the game wore on, it was kind of the same theme the whole time. A few base runners here and there for both teams, with the pitchers really dominating, strikeouts in pretty much every single inning, and not too many balls in play by Williston, but fielding errors, drop third strikes, and some walks put Williston in some positions to strike. Mentioned back in the 5th inning, left runners at second and third, but the 6th, the Coyotes would strike again, getting runners at first and second before a ball was put in play off the bat of Colin McQuistion there in the 5th. They had Ergens get on with a walk, and Jackson Janot reach base on a walk as well, but 2 outs, a ground ball hit to third, went right between the legs of Brady Vigestad into left field, a 2-base error. That scored Ergens from second, put the pinch runner Onyx Olivares to third, and Williston extended their lead 2-0. That was the 3rd Minot North error of the game. Bottom of the 6th, bottom of the 7th, Janot pitched well, adding a couple strikeouts late in the game, including 2 in the 7th to close it, as Williston picks up the win 2-0. Coyotes go for 2 runs on 1 hit with 1 error. Minot North, no runs on 2 hits with 3 errors in the game. A pitcher's duel the whole way through, as Williston picks up their 3rd win all-time against Minot North. They'll go for the sweep coming up in just a few minutes. Your winning pitcher in game number 1, of course, Jackson Janot. There was only 2 pitchers in the game. A complete game shutout, 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. He gets the win. Brody Mueller, a complete game loss, 1 hit, 2 runs, none of them earned, 12 strikeouts, and 5 walks for his day. How about we hand out some awards here for game number 1 in our post-game show, starting with the Sport Clips MVP. Nothing makes you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check in online with the hairstyles today or use their app. You can also find them on their website, sportclips.com. Well, our MVP today, we got to give it to one of the pitchers, and we'll have to give it to the winning pitcher today, Jackson Janot. His longest outing so far this spring had been 4 1/3, but he goes all 7 today on 89 pitches. We just ran through the stat line, 8 strikeouts, just the 2 hits that dropped in right field. They really never went anywhere, and in fact, keeping track of it, did Minot North have a runner in scoring position? They did once, and it was a almost triple play after that ensued for Minot North. So they went officially 0 for 1 today with runners in scoring position. Just no traffic on the base pass for Jackson Janot. A heck of a game on the mound. He also went 0 for 1 at the plate with a walk and a sacrifice bunt as well. So he's your Sport Clips MVP of game number 1. Jackson Janot, as part of a pitcher's duel with Brody Mueller, he'll take home your MVP, getting the winning decision today. As for the Magic City and Home Leisure move of the game, they are the home of Michael Phelps Swim Spas. 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Find Magic City Home Leisure on Broadway in Minot. And play of the game, it's going to be your play of the game just as it was. It could have elevated even more had they recorded that 3rd out. A bunt popped up to the pitcher off the bat of Levi Ballas in the 6th inning for Minot North with runners on first and second. Line it back to the pitcher. It was caught on a dive by Jackson Janot. Got up through to second to record the second out of what nearly was a triple play, with a throw over to first, hit Gannon Hedberg in the back. That knocked it down and left Williston with just a double play, but that's still good enough for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Firstly, Janot, the dive off the pitcher's mound to catch it in the air, and then turn to second to start the double play. Your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. So in the end, Janot sweeps the awards in our first Planning Team Financial Advisors Schatz Crossroads post-game show of the day. Our second abbreviated Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show will come up in about 20 or so minutes as we get prepared for game number 2. But your final score in game 1 for the final time, Williston 2, Minot North nothing. The Coyotes improved to 13-6 overall. Minot North falls to 3-14. First pitch coming up right around the 6 o'clock hour here on the PSP Network. We'll take a long break and return with more WDA baseball right here from Corbett Field in Minot.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar, but when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve. recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brava Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Now let's begin game number 2 of this WDA baseball doubleheader on the PSP Network. Williston again takes game 1 by a score of 2-0. Both coaches very impressed by the pitching. They said, I hope it made for good TV. It sure did on the PSP Network today. And now Minot North will turn to Mason Stewart for the game to start. It is his first start of the year after 4 relief appearances totaling 8 1/3 innings. Stewart has struck out 6 while walking 1, an ERA in the mid-6s, but getting a chance to begin the game on the hill today. His last outing came against Jamestown the last time we were here. 3 innings pitched against the Blue Jays. He was given the loss, had to pick up those long relief innings in the extra inning ball game, allowing a total of 4 earned runs, 3 of them in the top of the 9th. They'll face a Williston batting order for game number 2. That looks like this. Bridger Johnson, Chase Collins, Justin Ergens at the top, Eden Mortensen, Ashton Nikoloff, Jackson Janot in the middle, and rounding it out, Colin McQuistion. Owen Cook gets to start in game number 2. That's really the only change for Coach Aaron Finders, and Jackson Temez will bat 9th for the Coyotes. A fun pitcher's duel in game number 1. Maybe, just maybe, we could have some more offense in game number 2 between Minot North and Williston. That would really tie it all together today. Maybe, just maybe, that outfield camera will look a little bit better for game 2 as well. The first pitch from Stewart is a called strike 1, and we are underway. WDA baseball again on the PSP Network. All right, scrap that outfield camera. We're going from the behind home plate. The 0-1 pitch to Johnson. Swung and missed. Pitch blocked by the catcher. As we guessed in game number 1, Tyler Kippen does the catching for game number 2, splitting those starts behind home plate with Levi Ballas. Ballas will be playing second base more in that Sentinel defense after this. A swinging strike 3 and a nice start. The pitcher is still dominating today. Mason Stewart's first K of the day kicks off game 2. Minot North's defense. Tyler Kippen catching, Jelmstead at first, Ballas, like I mentioned, at second base. The shortstop is Brody Mueller with Caden Danielson at third. Meanwhile, the pitch is called strike 2. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. Mason Stewart left to right in the outfield. Logan Dixon, Gannon Hedberg, and Hudson Latch. Hudson Latch and Nick Thomas honored just before opening pitch. Caught that one on the camera for senior day for Minot North. It kind of is their last home game, kind of isn't. They will host Minot High later this year in a non-conference single night game. Ground ball by Collins, hit to second. Ballas, a slow roller, had to charge it a long ways and still makes the out. Not only will they host Minot High, they'll technically play as the guests. They'll just pick up their stuff and move to the first base dugout and act as the away team here at Corbett against the Magicians on Thursday. 2 outs for Stewart. Pitching to Justin Ergens. Almost feels like the wind has picked up since we started game number 1. A lot of gusts coming through Corbett Field pretty regularly this evening. We get past the 6 o'clock hour in the Central Time Zone. Ball and a strike to Ergens. Third ball and 2 strikes. Stewart 1 pitch away from ending the first inning without any base runners. He'll miss there. The count goes back to even. Following what Brody Mueller did in game 1, struck out the side in the first inning. Or to 12 strikeouts over a complete game. A long drive out to center field. Hedberg, though, ranging over and will make the catch. A nice swing, but it stays inside the fences and is caught for the third out of the inning. Williston, it's no runs, no hits, no base runners in the top half. Sentinels coming to bat next on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Acriman Esbold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Acriman Esbold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Ashton Nikoloff will start on the mound for Williston in game 2 today. It is 5th start, 5th total appearance. Is the righties totaled 16 innings, a 3-1 record, 12 strikeouts to an identical 12 walks. ERA of 4.38 for Nikoloff this season. Pitchers have had their way today at Corbett Field, including the game 2 starter for Minot North, Mason Stewart. Pitches a 1-2-3 first inning against the Coyotes. And now Nikoloff will attempt to do the same against the Sentinels batting order of Mueller, Hedberg, Ballas, Jelmstead, Price, Dixon, Latch, Kippen, and Danielson. Nikoloff pitches from the stretch full time. Brody Mueller out to center field, dead center. Collins having to reverse back to the right and will make the catch. Goodness, he was going to his left towards the warning track and then had to spin around and haul in that ball deepest part of the park, 400 feet away from home plate. And in most parks, that one's probably gone. There's not too many, I don't think, in the WDA that are 410 to straightaway center field. But here in Corbett, that's a catch. One out in the inning on the first pitch. Now called strike 1 to Gannon Hedberg. Gannon got hit by a pitch in game number 1. That was the only time he reached base, and following those back-to-back multi-hit games against Jamestown. Now reaching out. Swing and miss for strike 2. So that Coyote defense here after this at-bat. Looks pretty similar to game number 1. Good waste pitch there by, or just a waste pitch. I think you want to keep it a little bit closer, maybe get a chase, especially after getting Hedberg way out on that second swinging strike. Now trying to bring it back in. Nikoloff, the pitch, contacted and hit foul. Williston's defense, if he can fit it in here. McQuistion is the catcher again. Ergens at first, Janot at second, Johnson at short. Tamez is at third, left, right in the outfield. Mortensen, Collins, and Cook. Ashton Nikoloff, the pitcher. 2-2. Called strike 3. Nice breaking ball. Even had Hedberg leaning that elbow out to try and even get hit by an inside pitch, but it kept tailing away and finds its way into the strike zone. That's the second out of the inning. First pitch swinging. Levi Ballas will roll this to short. Bridger Johnson sets up and throws, and the inning is complete. No problem for either pitcher again in the first. Looks like we're in store for another low-scoring ball game. Or maybe I'm wrong. Find out more on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western, North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Into this. With Schatz Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Second inning about to begin here on the PSP Network. Game 2 of a WDA baseball doubleheader. The only action across the West region of Class A baseball today. We'll have a nearly full schedule, of course, tomorrow. Everybody else getting a chance to play here in the early part of the week. Watford City will be at St. Mary's. That's an important matchup for seeding. The tournament, Dickinson at Legacy, that's definitely one to keep an eye on. Matchup that really could determine the top seeds in the bracket. We've got a delay here. A sign came off the outfield wall in right field. And the Sentinels will have to pick it up off the warning track. That's one of the outfield signs out here at Corbett Field that blew off the fence. Held on by a couple of zip ties, but those seem to have broken. And we might get a long delay here as two Sentinels are out there to pick it up off the warning track, but it might also still be anchored to the bottom of the fence. So we might be having to buy some extra time here. That is no small sign out there. That's for the Tot Wheels. They're going to just drag it out of there. Well, they got it off the fence. Not a sight you'd expect to see at a baseball game. The outfield sign coming off the fence. Sounds like an extra job for my intern teammates, including myself, to work on for Northwoods League opening day. Darn it. First pitch now of the second inning is a strike. Ede Mortensen at the plate for Williston after a 1-2-3 first inning on the mound for Mason Stewart. A drive out to left to the track and a catch crashing into the wall. How about that? Sticking with it was Logan Dixon. He crashed into the fence. There was no light contact at the chain link, and coaching staff making sure he's all right, holding on to that elbow. That didn't feel too good off the funny bone. But definitely feel better knowing he made that catch. Early Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game nominee. Dixon did not give up on that fly ball that was looking like it had a lot of carry to it, especially in the wind blowing out to that part of the park. But Mortensen, just like Mueller, unable to get it in the wind enough. And it's a fly out. Here's Ashton Nikoloff hitting. It's a 2-ball, no strike count. The pitch. Fouled. Maybe rolling back off the roof of the grandstand, and no catch by the Williston dugout. Another one in foul territory. And they get a second chance to catch in this one. And it rolled far away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Scoreless first inning between Williston and Minot North. That fills the count. A miss low and outside to Nikoloff. Nikoloff reached base on a walk back in game number 1, his first plate appearance, and ended up scoring on a throwing error following a strikeout. He'll walk again here in the second inning. With 1 out, Coyotes have the first base runner of the ball game, with Jackson Janot hitting. And for the pitcher, we're going to get a pinch runner. Pinch runner is Onyx Olivares at first. Pitch just misses inside. Stewart didn't have too much of an issue with control of his pitches. Sat in the strike zone quite a bit in the opening inning. Did pick up a punch out in the first. That was first out of the game. Runner goes. The throw by Kippen is a little bit late, but Olivares did slide past the base. You see it every game here at Corbett Field. That turf carries you pretty far away, and again, Williston, their home field is that natural surface. They're sliding on dirt out there. Play on turf pretty much every road game they get. 2-0 pitch, just out. 3-0 now to Janot, and Stewart. A walk here, I guess the positive side to it, but a force out at any base. You could turn 2 and get out of this inning, but at the same time, a walk back to back, never really a good sign. And Tyler Kippen's going to take a mound visit here as the catcher. So Olivares steals second, and then behind him, Janot will walk on 4 pitches. First and second, 1 out, top of the second inning. And the first at bat of game number 2 for Colin McQuistion. First pitch to him. Roller to the Minot North dugout for strike 1. It got him. Just grazed the elbow. 2 walks and now a hit batter have them loaded. And the Williston Coyotes going to get a courtesy runner now for the catcher. It's going to be Hayden Lapagard. He's at first. Olivares, the courtesy runner, at third. Janot at second, and again Lapagard at first. Here's the first pitch to Owen Cook, getting his first swings today. Pinch ran in game 1. And now batting 8th for Williston in the second game of the day. Starts behind 0-1. That one foul. 0-2 also swings the bright pink bat. This will be a good one for Williston. See a lot of players use it. Stewart, big 0-2 pitch here, gets the strikeout. A nice at-bat, bringing it back for Stewart after the 3 straight free passes to the bases. And now Minot North's infield can breathe a little bit. They can go back to regular depth. Everybody can with 2 outs and a force out anywhere. Jackson Tamez up to the plate. Tamez will take strike. On what has been a pitching-dominated day of baseball, I'd say Williston, this would be a big opportunity. It would leave them if they're unable to score any runs out of this. That would really be tough. Two runs on 1 hit in game 1. The 0-2 pitch from Stewart. A line drive into left. It will fall. Williston does pick up a run. They're waving in a second. Janot will score standing behind Olivares. And the Coyotes have the first lead of game 2. It's 2-0 in the second. Big 2 RBI single punched into left field by Jackson Tamez. Brings up the top of the order Bridger Johnson. Called for strike on Johnson. Struck out to lead off the game. Did the Coyotes shortstop. Still with a runner in scoring position in the top of the second. Type to count 1-1. That's ripped down the left field line, but foul. Just a little ahead was Johnson. That one would have found a home in the corner and let Lampagard as well as Tamez start flying around the bases. One ball, 2 strike count still. The pitch off the plate. Runner took off. Lampagard, he might even be safe. Slid underneath that tag, but they do call him out. It looked actually pretty close, closer than it really should have been. They're at third and trying to steal on a pitch in the dirt and runs into the final out of the inning, but Williston does score 2. After 1.5, Coyotes 2, Sentinels nothing on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Today's broadcast high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Bottom of the second, Minot North at the plate, trailing now 2-0. Was a 2 RBI single in the second inning for the Coyotes. Jackson Tamez got him on the board. Good stop there by McQuistion. No runners on base, but you want to protect that stat line. No wild pitch, no pass ball. Hang on to it. Just misses. 2 balls and a strike to TJ Jelmstead. Sentinels went down 1-2-3 in the first. Yet to score a run today over 8 innings. Swinging at a high pitch above the zone. Chopper to short. Johnson a strong throw over for the first out. Chase Price got a pinch hit at bat in game number 1. Went 0 for 1 in the game, and he has played sparingly over the last couple of weeks. Just 9 games played all spring for Price. Behind it, 0-1. Did play in the first meeting between Minot North and Williston. Went 0 for 1 in the game, but since then, way back on April 11th, this is just his 5th game played for Price. Started out the year with 4 hits in his first 4 games, but hitless since. 1-1 count. The pitch from Nikolov. Taking a while to roll back off the roof of the grandstand. Still really shallow in right field by the Coyotes. This is going to chop foul. They've got Owen Cook in right field for this game. It was Nikolov in game number 1. You can see out there, right field playing really, really shallow. The wind not blowing out that way. Now they'll back him up a little bit. 2-strike pitch. And decided too late, did Price. Nikolov picks up the strikeout. Second strikeout for Williston's starter. There's 2 away in the second inning, protecting the lead here throughout the early innings. The left fielder Logan Dixon made a great catch to begin the second inning, crashing into the wall. Stayed in the game, and now will get his first AB. Nikolov falls behind 2 balls, no strikes. And a bit longer at bats than what Janot had to face in game number 1. The key to that is that Janot started out 0-2, ball and 2 strikes. Had to be creative from there, maybe wasting a pitch every now and then, but for Nikolov, it's been coming back from behind in counts like this. Currently 3 balls and a strike to Dixon. Hudson Latch waiting on deck. It will be ball 4, hung on to by McQuistion. First base runner for Minot North in the ball game. Comes with 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Hudson Latch, a pinch hitter in game number 1. Flew out. And now the starting right fielder in game 2. Honored earlier today as the number 1 of 2 first senior class at Minot North playing baseball this year. High catch in the dugout by one of Williston's assistants. Line drive right to him. Ball and a strike. Runner at first. Dixon, Latch will hit this one through the left side. A base hit for Hudson Latch. Back-to-back base runners for Tyler Kippen's first at-bat of the game. For Latch, his first hit since opening day for the Sentinels. Have been 1 for 11 on this season. Breaks through here in game 2. Mentioned earlier, Williston swept that non-conference series back on April 11th against Minot North. They took the first game 9-4, but cruised to a 16-0 win in game number 2. They only played 5-inning games that day. Obviously, the second one, the run rule stopped it, but game 1 was done after 5 innings, even without a 10-run lead, which usually those ones don't count towards the overall record. Got to be played over 7 innings, but judging by the second game not being run ruled after 3, I guess they both count overall. That drops. No, it does not. Stays just up high for ball 4. A walk to load the bases. And Coach Finder's out there for a mound visit. As with 2 outs, things not totally, but have started to unravel just a little bit. Nick Lofoff to pitch out of a jam here in the bottom of the second inning, now facing number 9 batter Caden Danielson. Did not play at all in game number 1. So this is his first time getting hit. Dixon at third, Latch at second, Kippen at first. First pitch to Danielson. Low. Blocked by McQuiston. Dixon ready to run at third base. It's one of the more aggressive base runners the Sentinels have. Danielson not being too patient here. Will ground that to short. Johnson flips to Janot at second. Fielder's choice ends the inning. Minot North, bases loaded with 2 outs. They get no runs. They trail 2-0. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Williston Coyotes in town, so is their radio coverage. I believe it's Keys 660 making the trip out to Corbett Field. Not too many of those still around in North Dakota. Always remember listening to Keybird Baseball random nights throughout the summer when you get the Williston stations way down in central North Dakota. Here's Bridger Johnson getting to resume his at-bat, flies this to left, in and out of the glove. It popped out. The glove of Logan Dixon there on the warning track got turned around a couple of times, trying to find that one in the wind. And reaching second base on the error will be Bridger Johnson. Remember, he started to bat in the second inning. The third out was recorded at third base. And on the first pitch of the third against Mason Stewart, it's a fly ball out to left. It bounces out of Logan Dixon's glove. Chase Collins. And Williston in a really good chance right here. A lot of their base running traffic has been with 1 or 2 outs, primarily 2 outs today. You get a leadoff. What are they going to call that? Yeah, that's an error. Leadoff 2-base error. And in business immediately here in the third inning to try and extend the lead. There was just 2 runs across in game number 1. We referenced that non-conference. They put up 16 in the second game against Minot North out at Aaron Offutt Stadium. Hard hit ground ball to second. High throw and brought him off the base. Back-to-back errors against the Sentinels to begin the third inning. Ballas fielded, it looked pretty clean, but the throw to Jelmstead at first was off the target. Jelmstead had to reach a ways out and did not get back on first base in time. Collins, even after a pretty routine-looking ground ball, still sprinting out to first base, and is able to get on. Base runners on the corners for Justin Ergens. Still nobody out in the third. Collins going to take off on the first pitch. Kippen pays no mind to the base runner heading to second base. Just trying to keep Johnson at third. So now 2 on the bond for Ergens. Ergens 0 for 3 so far today in total. He did walk and score a run in game 1. Pop fly for Ballas behind second base. He's got to reroute and catch that baseball. Does hang on to it. That'll be the first out. Started angling out towards the Williston bullpen area, and then like a defensive back. Flipping around. First pitch, line drive into left. That will play to run. And maybe 2, the cutoff. Throw back to first, knocked down by Jelmstead, so staying there at the first base bag is Eden Mortensen. But he will drive in those 2 runners in scoring position, does his job, and makes this a 4-0 Williston lead. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, location out North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. He'll swing at the first pitch as well as Ashton Nikoloff. Pop him into foul territory. It did land in front of the Minot North dugout. Kippen couldn't get there. Danielson from third couldn't make it either. 2 more runs in the inning for Williston. 2 more runs in the third. They lead 4-0. 2 RBIs for Eden Mortensen. Why stop here for the Coyotes? That one right in there for a strike. 2 of them now on Nikoloff. For Mortensen, the RBIs 22 and 23, extending his team lead. Mortensen will take off, 0-2 swinging in the foul ground. And Eden will have to go back to first base. Very good. Williston crowd make the trip east on Highway 2 to Minot, one of the easier trips to make for the Coyote fans. Obviously, Watford City, the closest. Dickinson kind of straight south, but I'd say Minot probably, besides Watford, the closest one to make. Bismarck, not really an easy one. Stewart, the pitch. Hit into the sky. Hedberg seems to have a really good read on it. He does. Makes the catch. That's 2 outs. These fly ball outs, they're getting tricky for the defense with how aggressive the wind is. So you had a constant, probably about 20 miles an hour today. Saying a wind gust as much as 35. Always blown out to right field or straightaway center. Again, taking off for second base is Mortensen. This time he will steal it on ball 1 to Jackson Janot. Well, big inning for Williston already, doubling their lead. They now are hitting with a runner in scoring position again. Janot at the plate, ahead 1-0, 2 outs. Stewart comes home, pitch low, 2 balls, no strikes. Remember, tomorrow on the PSP Network, we'll have baseball and some high school soccer for you. Baseball gets a start at 4 o'clock. Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show. Kippen makes the stop. Mortensen returns to second. Century at Mandan from Veterans Ballpark. Mandan, a team that is heating up. Century, a team that is looking for a few more wins against some top of the league competition. Inside called strike 3-0. Janot started moving out of the way, but pitch was still there. Stewart from the stretch gets a swing and miss. Full count. Should come back from a 3-0. Payoff. Pop up. A drop in the Williston dugout. Again, for Williston, a lot of fly ball outs today. Same thing for Minot North, not too much on the ground. 2 checks a second. Mortensen get a big lead. And he'll get to advance on a ball 4 that's blocked by Kippen, and it rolls up the third base line. So Mortensen, a heads-up play. I mean, full count with 2 outs, even though he's not being forced to third base, still got an aggressive lead, and that helped make a decision to take third base, a similar play that the Coyotes got thrown out on to end the second inning. But a walk to Janot will bring Colin McQuistion to the plate. Janot takes off on the first pitch. Kippen will give it back to the pitcher, nearly fooled Mortensen. He did start moving towards home. Janot will steal second. Williston, the base running aggressiveness, especially in a game with seeing a little more offensive success, has been turned up. For Janot, his 7th stolen base of the spring. That is third on the team, behind Johnson's 11 and Collins' 12. 2-0. To McQuistion. Outside strike to the left-handed hitting catcher. To third, knocked down, not fielded cleanly by Danielson, and then did not have enough time to throw across the diamond to first base. And reaching on the third Minot North error of the inning is McQuistion. That will score a run as well, make this 5-0 Coyotes. Force out anywhere here for the Sentinels. Ball one. This is to Owen Cook. Ahead of it, but the ball gets behind Kippen. Runners will advance. That'll be a swinging strike, but a pass ball. Again, a few too many defensive miscues here for Minot North. Extends the inning. Gives Williston some better chances to extend the lead. It's 5-0. They've scored 3 runs here in the top of the third. And 3 Minot North errors. A pitch inside. Cook 0 for 1 with a strikeout. That's one of 2 Mason Stewart punch-outs today. Set with the 2-1. Gets that one right into the strike zone. Looked like a good pitch to jump on for Cook. And the right fielder will step back in, an even 2-ball, 2-strike count. 2 out, 2 on, top of the third. Swings away. Flies this to the left side. Danielson underneath it, and he lost it. Running on contact were both base runners, so scoring from second base on a drop pop fly was McQuistion. It's now 7-0, and that is 4 errors in the third inning for the Minot North Sentinels. Brings about a mound visit here as Williston has extended their lead to 7-zip. Coach Kraler out there talking to probably all 6 among the infield. Mason Stewart, he's put pitches in the zone, and we will get a Serve Pro pitching change. Tell you about the final line for Mason today and tell you about who's coming in out of left field when we come back on the PSP Network. 7-0 Williston.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
We can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Our relief pitcher here in the top of the third inning for Minot North will be Logan Dixon. Second pitching appearance of the year. Both of them now have been against the Williston Coyotes. Pitched an inning and a third back on April the 11th against Williston. Gave up 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 strikeout, and 1 walk. Also hit 2 batters in that outing. And has not pitched since, so now just about a month later, he's back on the mound for Minot North as Mason Stewart will head to the outfield after a 2 2/3 inning outing. And final line, 2 2/3, 3 hits, 7 runs, just 2 of them earned. Had 3 walks to 2 strikeouts. There were 4 errors behind him in this inning alone. And Logan Dixon comes in inheriting a base runner at first with 2 outs in this third inning. It will be Jackson Tamez, the first batter he'll face. After Owen Cook reached on that pop-up to third, dropped by Danielson. The inning started with a fly ball out to Dixon in left field that jumped out of his glove. And since then, Williston has put up 5 runs in the inning. I believe it was just a straight switch there with Dixon going out to, with Stewart going out to left, even though he's kind of the primary center fielder. Hedberg has been playing center field all second game. Coach Traylor telling the umpire the changes defensively here. So Stewart to left, a straight switch with Logan Dixon, again making just his second pitching appearance of the spring in a 7-0 game. Some extra talking here. The changes made. And they must be relaying this over to the Williston dugout. Making sure they've got the changes right. Usually it doesn't take that much back and forth. Simple straight switch, I believe, took place. And here we go. Might also have to do with the DH. Stewart is being DH now. He's out in left field, but you can DH for anybody in this league. First pitch gets away from Kippen. And that will move Cook up to second base. So ball 1 to Tamez. Benefits Williston a little bit more. Kippen right out to talk to Dixon. 1 pitch, and it's wild. Ninth batter of the inning for Williston. Everybody in the order 1 through 9 now has hit in this third inning. Couple looks to Cook at second base. The throw home. That's wild. High over Kippen. Cook will take third now. So Dixon inherits a runner from Stewart. And that is Mason Stewart's responsibility still. 2-0 pitch. Outside, but kept in front by Kippen. Williston, they'll be sending Cook on another ball to the backstop until you get to about that 10-run lead. Then you'll start holding off, but until you get there, just keep it aggressive. On the base pass, it's a 4-pitch walk to Tamez. And the Coyotes are now batted around in the third as they bring up Richard Johnson. He batted in the bottom of the second, the top of the third, and again the top of the third. Except that one in the second inning didn't count. Johnson started off this inning with that 2-base error, hit out to left field. Taking off from first is Tamez. There'll be no throw. Worried about that runner at third base scoring. So 2 in scoring position here. That was a strike to the Williston shortstop. Another pitch that misses in the other batter's box. This is a Serve Pro pitching change, by the way. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Get to use that ad read in game number 1. Pitch above the batting helmet of Johnson. Both starters in the first game pitched complete games, and earned runs-wise, both pitched complete game shutouts. Brody Mueller did not have an earned run in the game. There were 3 Sentinel errors, which plated Williston's 2 runs. Here's a well-hit ball down the left field line. That will score multiple runs. Still rolling all the way to the fence. Extra bases again for Bridger Johnson. 2 RBI double. That's now 7 runs in the inning for the Coyotes and a 9-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cook scores from third, Tamez from second. And this third inning continues on. Ball 1 misses low to Chase Collins. Collings in this inning. Reach base on that wild throw from second baseman Levi Ballas. He'll hit this to first. Jelmstead bobbled it, still hasn't picked up, and now will with a foot on the base. Ground out to first ends the inning. Williston goes for 7 runs. 2 hits for Minot North errors. They do strand 1. New score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Williston 9, Minot North nothing.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Well, the Minot North Sentinels have yet to score today against Williston Coyote pitching. Need to pretty much kick off the comeback here in the bottom of the third. Williston goes for 7 runs in the top half of the inning. They extend the lead to 9-0. And it is the top of the order for Minot North to start off in the third. Brody Mueller, followed by Gannon Hedberg and Levi Ballas. Low, ball 1. Ashton Nikoloff, been a while since he's been on the mound. A 7-run inning plus a pitching change, but he was hitting all the while. Pitched 2 innings so far with 1 hit allowed. One time full through the batting order. Misses that one, just left it outside. Mueller, a long fly out to straightaway center field to lead off the home half of the first inning. And we'll foul this one out of the park. The pitch grounded to second. Janot on it. And a good throw to first will be out number 1. The middle infield pairing, yeah, I feel like they do make a good pair there. Johnson and Janot very used to playing up the middle. Johnson at short, Janot at second. Janot, of course, got the win on the mound in game number 1. I think he likes having a home there at second base. Ball 1 to Gannon Hedberg. Remember, following the final out, we will have the planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Schatz Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. There's a foul ball for strike 1 to Hedberg. Filled up on their delicious menu that includes a famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome. Williston, if they want to stop by, just head a little bit east before going back home to the west. Outside again. Nikolov has walked 2 batters in the ball game, but again, no Minot North runs so far. Are just in the bottom of the 3rd. That'll be the 3rd walk issued by Ashton Nikolov today. Minot North had the bases loaded with 2 outs in the 2nd inning, but a ground ball to short ended that little run without any score. Mound visit taken by McQuistion to Nikolov. As Levi Ballas will come up to hit for the Sentinels. Ballas bounced out to short in the 1st inning, wrapping up a 1-2-3 inning for Nikolov. The 1-1. Ballas will watch ball 2. Levi this season, 17 games played at .250 batting average. Did have a 4-game hit streak snapped in game number 1. Collected 3 hits over 2 games, including 2 doubles against St. Mary's at home. His homestand, he's been very good. Jamestown as well, collected a hit in each game. But went 0 for 3 in today's earlier contest. Hits to the line drive. Let's start a new hit streak for Levi Ballas. 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Sentinels got something going here. TJ Jelmstead, the next batter against Nikolov. Jelmstead with a hit in game number 1 today. Has recorded a hit in 3 straight. Has 3 runs batted in this spring. Hedberg, a good runner at second base. Something to the outfield green. Might be able to score him. Obviously to right, you got Cook playing so shallow. That might be a little difficult, but to left a little deeper because of the wind today. This will help. A pass ball. McQuistion a sliding stop, but no place to throw it. Hedberg advances to 3rd. And Ballas takes 2nd. Corner infielders in here. Possible bunt situation. Jelmstead will swing away, or look to. Instead holds up 3 balls, no strikes. Probably pretty selective again here. Already a walk in the inning by Nikolov. That'll be a strike. So behind though, 3-1. The pitch, reaching out was Jelmstead. The outside part of the zone all day today has been called. Not a bad idea to try and protect there. Maybe push one down the wide open right field line. A full count now on Jelmstead. It will be a walk. On 6 pitches, Nikolov loads the bases with ball 4. Now Jace Price will hit. Price again looking to get back on that great start to the season, kind of swinging. After striking out his first at bat, he'll pop this up to the pitcher. Nikolov comes off the mound of the first base line, makes the catch, and that is out number 2. Never mind, on North already stranded the bases loaded once in the game on a fielder's choice play. In danger of doing so again unless get a hit or at least just reach base for Logan Dixon. A walk that was left at third in the second inning. Right at the hands for ball one. Another pop-up right on the infield. The pitcher, Nikolov, calling for it and will make the catch. For the second straight inning, Nikolov gets in a little bit of trouble. A traffic jam, if you will, but leaves them loaded in the third. Williston looking to get back on the bats, leading 9-0.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwiger, Cleamine, and McBride.
Today's broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network brought to you by Magic Towing. Remember the phone number, 701-509-4011. Whenever you need a tow, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota. Windy day in Minot, although pretty sunny. Some warmer temperatures. And Williston, they have found some offense once again. They scored just 2 runs on 1 hit in their Game 1 win. They have 9 runs through 3 innings of Game 2. Add a little bit to it, maybe even put a run rule in effect not too far from now. They've gotten good pitching, they've played good defense, and they've benefited on a few Minot North errors this afternoon. With clutch hits as well for the Coyotes, and this one looks to get down. It will. Tunnels its way into center field, a leadoff single for Justin Ergens. Williston sent 11 to the plate in the 3rd inning. Ergens only hit once, popped out to second base. Wanted to get back in the box. See what he can do with this team in a groove right now offensively. Logan Dixon, the relief pitcher, out for his first full inning of work. Got 1 out in the 3rd. Ede Mortensen 1 for 2. High fastball there, swung out and missed. Pitch everybody wants to hit. Right there at the numbers. Maybe the Coyote logo. Just drive it. 1-1. One's going to skip to home plate, blocked by Kippen. Dixon's first few pitches went wild, advancing the base runner. But he's probably back in here, settling into his relief outing. Line drive. This one's out to center as well. Going to get down. Back-to-back base hits to begin the 4th inning. Ergens, then Mortensen. Multi-hit game for Eden. We'll bring up the pitcher, Ashton Nikolov. Another mound visit taken by the catcher, Tyler Kippen. Worried about the walks early on in the outing. There was one of them. And now you start putting pitches in the zone. Wilson hitting them. Not too many hits today for the Coyotes. They had just 1 in Game 1 and 4 by my count so far in Game 2. But in play, there's been some errors. That's ball one to Nickloff. Ashton walked in the second inning and flew out to center in the third. His third at bat now in the fourth. Dixon the pitch. Called strike. Inside part. Ballas hits back foul. Did have a defensive change. Levi Ballas taken out from second base. Nick Thomas is in. Kind of holding the runner Ergens on and then flying back out to a second base spot. Kippen, a tough one to block. Runners get a pretty large lead, but back to their bases. Skipped early on. That's the only change for Minot North defensively. Another one out to center. Hedberg might be able to catch this one. He will. Tagging up to third is Ergens, and he'll be there without a throw. Good base running again for the Coyotes. See him really do a good job on reading those pass balls so far today. Now tagging up on a fly ball to straightaway center field. They got a lot of center fielders with good arms in WDA these days. First and third, one out. And then we'll bring to the plate Jackson Janot. Oh, goodness. Dixon stepped off going to third, threw it back to first, but Mortensen had already taken off. I think that was a planned pickoff. We saw that from, I think it was Minot North in an earlier game this year. Fake to third and then throw back to first, but Mortensen already took off. Second and third. Ronnie Mueller, I think he was trying to bring the infield in, but nobody else is. Back to straight up defense on the infield. He's trying to communicate it again. Now Thomas playing in on the baseline. 2-0 pitch to Janot. I'll catch the top of the strike zone. Base runners can get some big leads here, ready to run on any ball to the outfield or ball behind catcher. Another block by Kippen. Keeping busy there behind home plate. Dixon home with the 3-1. Foul ball, another full count on Janot. Middle infield playing deep again. The payoff pitch skips home as Dixon loses his hat in the wind. A walk loads the bases for McQuistion. McQuistion officially 0 for 1. Does have a run scored. Did reach base on an error. He's also been hit by a pitch. Batting with him loaded. Again, Dixon loses his hat. Blown all the way out to shortstop. This is for ball one. Going to go foul into the Minot North bullpen. Just hit it a little bit late. Opposite part, we've seen, I believe it was Johnson from the right side of the plate, pull one down that left field line. It turned into 2 RBI. Called strike 2 on McQuistion now. McQuistion hitting with the bases loaded. He already has 9 runs batted in coming into this second game. Runners ready. Now one bounces off the plate, off the backstop netting. Bergen scores from third. Everybody else advances 90 feet as well. Williston takes a 10-0 lead. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, your life's busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Still plenty of runs to drive in out there for McQuistion. Extend this now 10-run lead for the Coyotes. He will hit that one foul. Gets away from Kippen. Can hang on to strike 3. Run rule will be in effect in the 5th inning unless Minot North puts up a run in the 4th. Time called. Oh, a balk was called. Odd to see a balk called before pitcher comes into the stretch, but that's what the case was here. So Williston will score on that balk. It also puts Janot at third, and it's now 11-0 Williston. Now the pitch goes behind the batter. Janot coming down the line at third. Kippen tried to run and tag it himself and lost the ball. He was going to be late anyway. Dixon was there to cover. That one you flip to the pitcher, but they don't. Now McQuistion, while batting the whole time, the bases have gone empty. They've all scored. 2 wild pitches and a balk have scored all 3 base runners. It's 12-0 Williston. Now there's nobody to drive in for McQuistion. He will walk. Start it up again. Oh, my goodness. He almost hit Owen Cook in the on-deck circle. I found out now there's 2 different pink bats Williston is using. A mound visit taken by the Sentinels with 1 out in the top of the 4th. 3 runs in for Williston this half inning. They lead 12-0, and now that run rule will be asking Minot North to score a few more in the 4th inning, and then it's in effect in the 5th. We're going to get a Serve Pro pitching change here on the PSP Network. Logan Dixon records 2 outs, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. And it looks like Hudson Latch going to be coming in from right field as part of the change. We'll step aside. The final lineup changes here. Another Serve Pro pitching change from Corbett.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
So it will be Hudson Latch throwing for Minot North, the senior coming in from right field. And Latch has not pitched at all this year. So a first appearance for him. Comes in the 18th game of the year for Minot North, trailing 12-0. Kind of one of those games you see in Major League Baseball a lot these days. A big lead for the opponent. And with 2 big games still on the week schedule for Minot North against Minot High, trying to save some arms. So bring in Hudson Latch from right, give him a few innings in case you need him for tournament time. Get him some experience out there on the mound. Leave Logan Dixon, another straight switch. He went out to right. So Right to pitcher, pitcher to right. Runner at first, 1 out, following the walk. 3 runs in for the Coyotes in the top of the 4th. They lead 12-0. First pitch from Latch is up high. He's pitching to Owen Cook. Cook a hit today. And 2 at-bats. He's 2 driven in, 1 run scored, and a strikeout as well. Latch pitches from the first base side of the rubber. Quick slide step home. He's got 2 strikes on the batter. Jackson Tavez waiting on deck. He'll more than likely hit this inning, barring a Sentinels double play. Latch, 2-strike delivery. In there, but driven by Cook. Out to center. Hedberg, the catch. And back to first base goes McQuistion. 2 down. Next baseball broadcast from Minot, not till May 15th. When Minot and Minot North square off for one night game. Starts at 6:30, pregame at 6 o'clock. It's Teacher Appreciation Night at the ballpark. 1-0 count to Tamez. The next pitch. More of a leg kick there from Latch. And don't think Williston's going to be stealing anything now at the lead as large as it is, but runner on base. Slide step helps a lot. That time to home. A lot of pitchers aren't comfortable changing away from the regular windup with a runner on base. Sometimes you lose a little bit of control having to change that or trying to speed things up, worrying about the base runners, but it seems like Latch doesn't have a problem with that. Up high again, that's ball 4 in a row to Tamez. Brings up the top of the order, Bridger Johnson, for a 4th time. Just looking for a ground ball here, or fly ball, doesn't matter. 2 outs, just looking to hit. First pitch to him. Johnson doubled and brought in 2 runs late in the 3rd inning. First at bat since. He's also reached and scored after an error. Strike 1. And holding up the swing is Johnson. Gets the 2 strikes. Now ready to attack. Latch, the relief pitcher. Looking for 2 outs and the 4th. Hopefully one of them a strikeout. This is high. Now Williston will make the trip back to Minot. The softball team will. Tomorrow they take on Minot North. Sorry, Minot will be out in Williston. Pop-up. Hedberg and Stewart both there. It'll be Gannon with the catch. And the inning is over. Williston adds 3 runs in the top of the 4th. They lead 12-0. Sentinels need some offense quick here at home.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Into this. With Schatz Crossroads Field to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Today's broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese today. Planet Pizza, call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. 12-0 Williston lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2 in the second, 7 in the third, 3 in the fourth for the Coyotes. Minot North looking for their first runs of the entire day. They were shut out in game 1 by Jackson Janot, and through 3 innings yet to get on the BNC National Bank scoreboard against Ashton Nikoloff. Nikoloff back out for the 4th. Pitching for Williston. Fouled off for strike 1. This is the pitcher, Hudson Latch at the plate. Started out in right field. Came in and got 2 outs to wrap up the top half of this 4th inning on the mound. His first pitching appearance of the spring. 0-1. That one almost went wild. Thank your catcher for that. That question the block. After this game this week, Williston will go to Jamestown on Thursday and play a Blue Jays team currently 2nd in the conference. Latch, well hit out to left, but the catch is made. 1 out in the 4th. Again, for Minot North, this inning pretty big because they would need either now or in the 5th inning at least 3 runs to avoid the 10-run rule. And they lost game 2 to Williston in non-conference 16-0 in 5 innings. Rest of the schedule for Williston. They'll play St. Mary's then the following Tuesday, and they actually get an extra couple days off before the tournament they host. They won't play that last day of games on Thursday in the WDA with the odd number of teams. Every team gets kind of an off day. Williston will on the final day of the season, so I know for pitching-wise, even though you do get a week off before the tournament begins, coaches got to like that. Williston, though, they're currently in position to have to use a play-in game to qualify for that WDA quarterfinal round. Pitch goes behind Tyler Kippen. 2-2. For Williston, they've got some games that set up in their favor. If they can take care of business here, obviously hold on to this lead against Minot North in game 2. Pick up the sweep on the road. Battle against Jamestown. Again, a very competitive WDA. Whether you're ranked 1st, you're ranked 8th, 9th, or 10th. It's anybody's ball game. That Jamestown series is going to be important for the Coyotes, and then 2 games against currently winless in the WDA St. Mary's to wrap up the year. An opportunity for some stock increase for Williston by season's end. Be a 1-out walk. Kippen is on base, and there'll be a pinch runner for him. Bring Landon McGee off the bench to run at first for the catcher, courtesy runner. Fly ball out to center field. Running back is Collins. He will make the catch, and Danielson is out number 2. Turn the lineup card over for the 3rd time. Here's Brody Mueller. Pitched well in game number 1. Went up to, if I remember correctly, 114 pitches in a 7-inning complete game. while getting the loss. I don't know if I've really ever called a game. I know it's happened before. There's been pitchers that have thrown a no-hitter and lost games before, but to have 0 earned runs against you, throw a complete game with 12 strikeouts, but still get the losing decision, that is a rarity. One ball, one strike. Nikolov from the stretch throws home. Mueller went around. 2 strikes on him. Nikolov looking for a big pitch here. He's retired Mueller twice in this game. Mueller, leadoff batter for Minot North, coming into this one, hitting .451 on the season. The pitch, slug down the right field line. It will be fair. Mueller does pick up a hit here in game number 2. McGee off and running. He will round third and score. Mueller, a standing triple, gives Minot North their first run of today. They trail 12-1 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard in game number 2. For Mueller, a much-needed base hit. Came in on a 4-game hit streak, and all 4 games recorded multiple hits. Went 0 for 2 in game number 1. And now a triple in the 4th inning of the game, second game of the day. Pick up that batting average again. Here's Gannon Hedberg taking strike 1. Other big games in the WDA this week. Obviously, we talked about tomorrow's games quite a bit. Dickinson and Legacy, Century Mandan, Bismarck Minot, Watford City, St. Mary's. But Thursday, some good games as well. Second strike 2 by Hedberg. Now 1 pitch away. Fit this in quickly. Of course, you got the Minot North rivalry. Bismarck is at Dickinson. Williston at Jamestown. And Century gets the day off. Century, kind of that wild card looking team right now in the middle of the standings. At times they have hit the ball extraordinarily well. They've been able to just outscore some teams recently. Look at their last 3 games. They've scored 36 runs, but at times it hasn't been there for the Patriots. Called strike 3. The inning is over. We go to the 5th. Williston does surrender their first run of the day. They still lead by 11. It's 12-1. WDA baseball continues on the PSP Network after these commercial break.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Williston lead. Coyotes looking to sweep Minot North for the second time this season. Took 2-2 at home against the Sentinels in non-conference play. Always kind of confusing, I guess, as most of the non-conference games WDA teams play are against other West Region teams they'll play later on in the year. Not too much EDC versus WDA crossover in the baseball season. Usually reserved for about 2 Saturdays out of the year. These 2 games today do count towards the standings. Williston took game 1 2-0, and they currently lead by 11 in the second game of the day. Hudson Latch back out on the mound. A good 2/3 of an inning wrapping up the 4th. Got Minot North out of that inning without too much more trouble. I think there was one walk in there, but left those base runners he inherited where they were. 3-1 count to Chase Collins, the leadoff batter in the 5th for Williston. Now the winds remain the same with the clouds taking over here as we get towards sunset in Minot. It's a walk to lead off the 5th. Well, if you enjoy what you're seeing today, don't mind subscribing to our YouTube channel. It is free to do. Also follow at Network PSP on Facebook and X so you don't miss an upcoming broadcast. We have a pinch hitter in the game in the place of Justin Ergens. It'll be Hayden Lapagard. And a pinch hitter also due up on deck. Onyx Olivares swinging in place of Eden Mortensen. 1-0 count to Lapagard. He will swing and miss, even count. Lapagard this season, 3 for 9 at the plate. 2 runs scored and 1 driven in. Also has walked once. There's also 4 strikeouts so far for Lapagard. Senior season for Hayden. Latch comes back home after that. Let's pick off at first. Up high, swinging, strike 2. Latch has been living high in the zone. He gets the swing and miss, now in full count. Up high again, this one over the head of Lapagard. Put him on the bases, a walk. Back-to-back walks to begin the 5th inning. And here is Onyx Olivares. We've seen him courtesy run quite a bit today, score a few times, and now getting a chance to hit. Takes ball 1. Don't see Onyx on the season stats for Williston this year. There is a number 7, Roberto Mendoza. I mentioned that in earlier game, but Roberto Mendoza isn't on the varsity roster either. Onyx also on the JV roster that looked at pregame, but on the season stats for Williston, so we'll call this his first varsity at bat. He'll swing and miss at strike 3. The strikeout for Hudson Latch, the senior on senior day. First out of the 5th inning, and now the pitcher, Ashton Nikoloff. He won't be pinch hit here late in the game. We're going to keep him in and close things down in the 5th inning, protecting the 11-run lead and getting out of town a little early. Williston does have a few more bench players to use in game 2 that we haven't seen at all today, but doesn't look like they will be getting in this doubleheader. Two-0 count to Nikoloff. The pitch again misses. Already 2 walks and a strikeout this inning for Latch. Nothing in play in the 5th for the Coyote bats, or the Sentinel defense rather. Collins, the lead runner at second. Lapagard at first. The pitch. A strike. That one will be a little too far in. Again, Nikolov turns out of the way, but we have a pretty big zone here in the 5th inning of an 11-run game. Yep, there to hit. That's what it is. Walk to load the bases, and now Jackson Janot. Corner infielders up, middle infield. Really no runs to cut down right now if you're the Sentinels. So if you get a ground ball, turn 2 with it and get out of this 5th inning. Janot will get this one into right field. A base hit, Williston's first of the inning. Lapagard will stop at 3rd. Collins scores. It's now 13-1 Williston. 90 feet at a time go the Coyotes. And now Colin McQuiston. If you missed it way back in game number 1, we had a near triple play. A bunt that was lined back to the pitcher, Janot, who is pitching game number 1. Dove off the mound to make the catch. Both base runners had taken off. Runners at 1st and 2nd in that situation. Threw back to 2nd to get the 2nd out. Tried to throw it to 1st, but it hit the base runner in the back. So close to a triple play. I was talking to the coaches before, or in between games, getting lineup cards and everything. And not only were they talking about the pitchers duel we had and how that was good for TV, but they said, was it a triple play? Would you have shared that with some of the major networks? Still our Magic City Home Leisure move of game number 1, besides just being a double play. Got to credit Janot for that pitcher athleticism that he showed. Foul ball fills the count to McQuiston. McQuiston was up to bat when all 3 runs in the 4th inning scored. Just an oddity of baseball. That will be a walk. Brings in another Williston run. Now mound visit for Minot North. And at this point in the game, he's got to find somebody to put it over the plate, get out of this inning, and get on the bats. And it looks like they're going to bring back in their left fielder to pitch. We'll take a Surf Pro pitching change here on the PSP Network and tell you about who the new pitcher will be after this.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relief pitcher into the game for Minot North here in the 5th inning will be Landon McGee. He was a defensive replacement in left field. And now I don't know who went out to left. So, oh, it was Hudson. No, I don't know. We'll check that in the box score if it gets updated. But it's Landon McGee trying to pitch out of the 5th inning. He inherits the bases loaded with 1 out. And already 2 runs in. This is a long drive out to left field. Going back to the warning track. Oh my goodness, it's a grand slam. Owen Cook clears them all. The first pitch of McGee's outing, and totally by surprise, Williston swinging away, and it clears the fence and left. 18-1 now the score. Owen Cook leaves the yard. First home run of the season, just the second extra base hit. In fact, it's only the fourth total hit for Owen Cook. It's a grand slam in the fifth. Stretches the lead to 17. And now Jackson Tamez hitting with the bases empty. Still one out. And the relief pitcher here for Minot North, the fourth pitcher they've used in this game, McGee, he's pitched in 2 games so far, totaling 2 2/3. Hadn't pitched since the non-counter game against Williston back on April the 11th. Jammed, roller to third. Fielding and throwing was the starting pitcher, Mason Stewart. He's now playing third base. There were a lot of changes I didn't notice. That is out number 2. So you've got Stewart at third. I believe Hedberg's still in center. Logan Dixon is in right. Already mentioned Nick Thomas at second. And I think Hudson Latch did go out to left after his pitching outing. Ground ball to Mueller at short. He will throw over to first in time to get Bridger Johnson. 6 runs in the inning. The biggest highlight, the grand slam by Owen Cook. Williston looking to win it when we return on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Down to the bottom of the 5th inning. Minot North, 10-run rule in effect. And they're going to need at least 8 here in the bottom of the 5th to keep this game going as Williston continues to add to their lead. 2 runs came in on some walks. 1 walk with the bases loaded, a single with the bases loaded, and then the Owen Cook grand slam. A late nominee for move of the game. Don't see it too often. Chase Collins lost his hat in center. He's going to play without it. At this point, just live with it, because it's probably going to blow off again. Well, as Ashton Nikoloff looks to close out this game, a 5-inning complete game. You look ahead for Williston, and a really interesting matchup coming up later this week against Jamestown, because you're going to get some incredible pitching matchups. Jamestown does not play today or tomorrow, so they've got some extra days off, saving up their arms. It's off the handle of Thomas and is caught by the shortstop Bridger Johnson. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. So we saw Thomas Newman make really his season debut. Pitched a relief inning earlier on in the year, but came in, pitched against Minot North in game 1. Went a nice 5 innings with 10 strikeouts in his first start of the year. He should be ready to throw against Williston on Thursday, and if he throws game 1, he's likely to match up with the ace of the Coyote staff, Chase Collins. And Collins has been very impressive this spring as well on the mound. Mentioned his start, that last broadcast we did against Bismarck High. And that pitching duel against Tate Shaner, another one of the WDA's best arms. Collings has a 2.65 ERA through 26 1/3 innings. A long fly out to the left, going back to the track, and it's going to fall. It'll be a double for Brody Vigestad. And Minot North, an extra base hit of their own here in the late inning. It's a runner in scoring position for Jace Price. The left fielder out there, Eden Mortensen, looked like he was going to keep moving over into the gap there and then kind of turned towards the fence, and that ball dropped in between him and Collings on the warning track. So a double for Vigestad. Now a swing and miss at a pass ball. Oh, no, did Minot North touch that baseball? It was close. Tyler Kippen, he was almost going to touch that live baseball, but he does not. Vigestad is able to advance to third without any issues. 0-1 count to Price. That's been up and in. See if any of those pinch hitters did come in to play defense. And I don't think so. I think the defensive players were re-entered. Justin Ergens is back at first. And Eden Mortensen is back in left. So both Hayden Lapagard and Onyx Olivares back in the dugout here defensively. Price, a liner left. Catch made. Vigestad will tag up, and he will score. Not much of a relay in. Looking to get it out from the Williston defense. So an RBI sac fly for Jace Price makes this 18-2. But there's 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. And the last chance will be Logan Dixon. Does have a hit so far today. And he will line out to second. Janot times the jump. Had to wait for a while, makes the catch. Williston breaks out the brooms here in Minot. They will sweep the Sentinels for a second time this season. These 2 wins do count toward the WDA standings, and they get a head start over everybody else in the conference on this early part of the week. It's the only team to win in the West on this Monday afternoon and evening. We'll come back with the Planning Team Financial Advisor Schatz Crossroads postgame show to wrap up 2 Williston wins after this on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, right on with our Northern Plains, heating our keys to the game before this doubleheader began. It was sure a business trip for Williston here to Minot. They needed some elite pitching in game number 1 to get a 2-0 win, and then the offense took over in game number 2 as they take down Minot North 18-2 in a run rule shortened 5-inning game. Welcome to our planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads postgame show to recap this second game of the day. Whether looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Well, the first inning was scoreless, and then things started to unravel positively for Williston. 2 runs in the top of the second. To take a 2-0 lead. Their starting pitcher, Ashton Nikoloff, settled into a very nice start today. He would go the distance, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 3 strikeouts, and 5 walks. That would mean remain consistent throughout the day. However, in the top of the third, Williston benefited on debatable 3 or 4 errors. It looks like in most box scores it was just 3 in that inning, giving Williston an extra hit. From my book, but we'll go off of their game changer. So Williston, 7 runs in that third inning, 2 hits, 3 Minot North errors, and there's just nothing the Sentinels defense could do. There was also a couple walks in the inning. It was just one of those that got away from the Sentinels, and there was no bouncing back from it because by the top of the fourth, Williston already struck for 3 more runs. They led 12-0 heading into the bottom of the fourth. Minot North was able to pick up a run in that inning, but then again in the top of the fifth, Williston, they got the bases loaded on 3 walks by Minot North relief pitching. Then a bases loaded walk and a bases loaded single preceded a grand slam from Owen Cook. His first home run of the spring cleared the left field wall, and that gave Williston their 18-1 lead at that point. Minot North added another run on a sac fly in the bottom of the fifth. So a run rule shortened game. Williston, well, benefited on a few more errors just like they did in game number 1, and 11 walks as a pitching staff for Minot North in game number 2 moved the Coyotes around the bases. Williston only had 8 hits in game 2 today. There were 3 Minot North errors as well, and they take game 2 today 18-2, finishing off the sweep of the Sentinels and the season sweep as well, taking 4 out of 4 over the course of this spring. Well, let's hand out some awards here for game number 2, starting with your Sport Clips MVP of the game for game 2. It's hard to not to look at those 6 RBIs for Owen Cook, 4 off the late inning grand slam, so we'll give it to him. 2 for 4 in game 2, 6 runs batted in, 2 runs scored, and of course 4 of them driven in on the 5th inning grand slam. So Owen Cook going to take home your Sport Clips MVP award for game number 2 today. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, the home to Michael Phelps Swim Spas, they have a 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Move of the game, we're going to go all the way back to inning number 1. It was early on, a fly ball out to left, and then left fielder for Minot North, Logan Dixon, made a catch crashing into the fence. Had to give him some A for effort points right there, making a great catch up against the wall. A lot of them might just leave it, play it off the bounce, but honestly, that one might have even gone out of the ballpark. May have saved a run on that catch, did Dixon, but looking very Byron Buxton-esque. At least Dixon was able to stay in the game. It's just a Twins fan joke. But makes the catch up against the fence. Your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game for game number 2. Keeping this post-game show very quick today. Williston, an 18-2 win in game number 2. Your winning pitcher, Ashton Nikoloff, he goes 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 3 strikeouts to 5 walks. The losing pitcher from Minot North, Mason Stewart, 2 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 8 runs, just 2 of them earned though, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. He did hit a batter. Minot North used 4 total pitchers in this game. They would walk 11 while striking out 3, and that was just one of the issues for Minot North today, along with the 3 errors defensively, and something that to play for some tournament seeding later on to stay ahead of those Watford City teams. Again, a Watford City team that did sweep them. So Watford City has the head-to-head over Minot North, and the Sentinels have some tough games still on the schedule, including Minot High later this week and Bismarck the next week to wrap up the regular season. Those are some games that Minot North will have to, if they're kept close, like Game 1 today against Williston, going to have to come out on the positive side to stay ahead of teams like Watford City and St. Mary's, who do match up against one another tomorrow in the WDA. So some scores to keep an eye on for Sentinel fans. But for our great crew putting on tonight's show on the PSP Network, that'll do it for our planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads post-game show. I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final score for the final time. It's Williston 18, Minot North 2 in Game 2, a run rule short and 5-inning contest after Williston takes Game 1 2-0. Join us tomorrow for high school baseball from Mandan as the Braves host Century, as well as girls soccer from Minot High. The Majets host the Century Patriots as well. Hopefully you join us then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.